count the blessing. Ain't been too many lately. All day been smiling lately. Thankful we could cut the turkey. Just bought a boy here's a big 3. And man, I feel jeans worth these. Sometimes I think about you, even in the midst of good news. I gotta go home, full out all the old bones from the closet and then I see you. Yeah, you're so cheesy. My God, it's messing with my head, cause you took mine. Sometimes I just call, I know you won't pick up. Can't ever help myself and try. Scared, just get alone. So every night I hope I see you on the other side. Side, 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 side. Side, 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 side. Are you sleeping alone? 'Cause if you are, I can hear you. I'm sleeping alone and it's killing me anyway. I hate that you're gone when I lie in the dark. I don't
사람에게 찔려 하루 끝에는 밀려 이젠 신경 안 써. It must be fine. 이렇게 혼자 남아도 결국은 나갈 테니까 never mind. It must be fine. I don't wanna play, I don't wanna date, I didn't wanna stay, I just wanna sleep until the day before I met you. 네가 돌아선다면 다가갈게 걱정이게. 너만 초대 I love you will I get a broken heart. No matter what they say, you always let my shit down. And day one, who shares my sorrow? With you, it's different. I don't know, it's just
tired of the same line. I hate to every grave one. Broken records screaming in time. You'll be fine, you'll be fine. People come and pass by, even though I wish they stay more. So many broken records scream in my mind. I'll be fine. Always pushed away, always pushed away. Scared to go away, so much and they didn't say nothing. But with you, I think it's different. If you ever tell me you gotta go, I'll be the first to ask you why. If you say you need me no more, then I might have to stop you there. No matter what they say.
started on the worst way, just by the way you looked at me. God damn, it was a spectacle. We look fucking incredible. Yeah. It was a car crash to a colorless glassy interstate. Red light wasn't the problem. The stop sign drew us deeper in. Chase me out of your bed just to tell me come back. And the signals that make sure they crash your blast shot. Eyes tell me when all the warring is ending. It was beautiful. I didn't mean it's cut and crash, right? It's fun, but then you come in late. How could it be alright? Know where you want it. I know it won't feel, it feels right. Goodbyes, just wake up by me. Chase me out of your bed just to tell me come back. And the signals that make sure they crash your blast shot. Eyes tell me when all the warring is ending. It was beautiful. Chase me out of your bed just to tell me come back. And the signals that make sure they crash your blast shot. Eyes tell me when all the warring is ending. It was beautiful, beautiful. All the bluest makes me want you bad. I can't even tell no more if we have this good or bad. Chase me out of your bed just to tell me come back. Play shot, eyes tell me when all the warring is ended. It was beautiful. Chase me out of your bed just to tell me come back. And the signals that make sure they crash your blast shot. Eyes tell me when all the warring is ended. It was beautiful. But the times when they hit you face down in the ground with the wet shirt, flat seats, but the true never grow fat. Shouting, they
Hello, hello, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right. So we on. Let me go to live scene really quick after I'm done with. Whew. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Hi, chat. Hey, what's up? All right, so hi. It's Henna Blooms. It's really nice to meet you. For those of you who don't know me, I am, I stream a lot of things. I stream art, I stream, apparently now Tetris. I also stream Minecraft and shit. And, I'm experimenting, I'm having fun. But yeah, so right now, today, we are going to go and stream art. And I'm going to redo a piece, and it's going to be really, really cool. But before I do that, make sure to hydrate. Make sure to take care of yourselves. If you haven't showered yet, shower. If you haven't, just done the things that you need to do, please go ahead, do them, okay? But anyways, I'll wait for like 5 more minutes and see how y'all wanna. Oh, whoa, me again on an alt account? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, 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 yo! Who do I have to guess who this is on the out account? Invader. Yeah, Invader is right, Parker. But invaders are welcomed. So, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know you. I know you. It's you're Petriker, aren't you? Petriker's out of coffee. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got it right. Like the serotonin are just simultaneously shooting out of my brain cells. It's so great. But yeah, welcome Petriker. Wow, it's nice seeing you again. I was planning, yeah, I'm planning to wait for like maybe like 4 or 5 minutes for people to come in, but unfortunately I can't stay long. Oh, man, that sucks, but it is what it is, right? Are you busy? Oh, camera. Are you busy? Or wait, no, that's not what I'm meant to do. There we go. I'm lying in bed telling myself to sleep on my phone with 5%. Jesus. Bro, how have you not charged your phone yet, man? Go charge your phone. But seriously, 5% is really low. Please charge your phone. Wait, I need to set a 5-minute timer. The charger is on the other side of the room. Oh, F. And you're too lazy to go grab it, huh? Can't watch Twitch while charging. Oh. Oh, dear. Man, I mean, is there like any reason why? Does it like automatically glitch out? Like what goes on with your phone, man? Oh. Probably gonna have to. Charger falls out easily. Oh, oof. Pressing F to the chat to pay my respects. F. I press F to pay my respects. Sorry about that, man. But, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna go grab it and charge it and grab my laptop. Petriker, what the Aren't you supposed to sleep now? I mean, like, not that I'm judging you, but, like, Jesus, man. You're supposed to go to sleep. But, okay, you go ahead and do that. We'll be waiting for you. Other than that, Parker, since you're here in the chat, how are you? How have you been doing? Have you been doing pretty good? Adjust. You know what, chat? Today I actually do have a guest in my stream, and it's going to be a friend of mine. A warning though, like the audio is what I'm concerned about because I don't want you guys hearing double audio. So if there is any double audio that you are hearing, please let me know. Because I don't want you guys to hear that. I want you guys to have the optimal streaming experience, and can't really do that if the speakers turn out to record back double audio, and it's not necessarily a good thing. Yeah, I want you guys to be able to relax without hearing like a double of my friend's voice. So let me know whenever you hear that. And the second thing is that I'm going to be redoing this art piece here. Okay, let me zoom out of my beautiful face. I know I'm so beautiful, but let's zoom out, and we shall go here to File Explorer, right? So what I want to do, right? What I want to do is that I want to remake 2 pictures, okay, if I can. The first picture will be, let me see. I'm pretty sure I found it. This picture, right? I posted it. I posted it in my Insta, right? Posted it on my Insta. This is the picture. I think I posted this like 2020, 2021, maybe. Somewhere along those lines, right? And yeah, I think I'm planning to redo this again. Rules though that I have to abide to with this piece is that I have to keep the same color scheme. And I have to keep the same sort of style to this, kind of. You know, messy lines. And we see how like this person is right behind the other person, right? So, oh, hey, yep, I'm back. Welcome back, Petriker. I'm just, I'm explaining how, you know, I have to abide to certain rules whenever I redo an art piece, and this is the piece that I am going to redo, right? So yeah, I'm going to keep the messy-ish lines, but I'm going to add to it. I'm going to add colors. I'm going to add more. Oh, I'm going to add more to this piece. And again, I'm going to have a guest while speaking to this, and you're more than free to contribute to the, you know, conversation and whatnot. But keep in mind, I might not like get back to you as soon as I usually do, but that's okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys are chill with that, yeah? So I'm gonna message them real quick. Okay. Okay, so yeah, message them, getting my clip studio ready to go. Hey yo, how you get a fancy Discord like that? Through illegal means. I mean, yeah, kinda illegal in Discord's eyes. It's by this program called Better Discord. It's kind of legal, my dude. I mean, it goes against Discord TOS, so if you don't want to get banned, don't use that. But I'm using it anyway out of spite and aesthetic, which is like 2 of my major things that fuel me in this lifetime. So, all right, give a second. Let me just zoom in and then I just. All right, you guys ready? We're just gonna zoom out. I see. Yeah, so if you use Better Discord client, you will inevitably, you know, get a really fancy aesthetic background of a Discord, but at the same time, you're at risk for sure. But I don't think Discord is gonna actively like come at you, you know. So do it at your own risk. Let me do voice call. All right, so we're just gonna.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh boy. I think we're hearing double.
No, I fixed it, I think.
You sure?
I like turned off my end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, hello. Are you good?
Yeah, no, I'm good. It's, just quirked up white boy.
Quirked up white boy with a little bit of sauce. Wait, no.
Busted it down sexual style.
Busting it down sexual style, yeah.
Let's just say, for the sake of the argument, that I am theoretically a quirked up white boy.
Busting it down sexual style with a little bit of sauce.
Something like that, I think.
Honestly, I can't say it verbatim, so.
No, do you want me to?
Please, please.
Okay. Alright,
Okay.
Alright, so let's say, for the sake of the argument, hypothetically,
Okay.
I am a quirked up white boy.
Yes.
And if I was a quirked up white boy, then theoretically, that would also mean that I am busting it down sexual style.
Right.
Now, we understand now that I am a quirked up white boy that is busting it down sexual style.
Okay.
Does that in turn automatically mean that I am goated with the sauce?
Oh shit. Oh shit. You bring up a really good argument. Oh my god. Ben Shapiro is quaking right now.
Just trembling in their boots.
Yeah, trembling in his little itty bitty boots.
Somebody in the chat said that the new fella is a little louder than you.
Yeah, I saw. It's okay. I lowered down your volume. Petrichor, let me know if they're still too loud. I could easily lower down the volume if needed. So, just let me know.
Already got low.
I still stand by my statement. You sound so unnecessarily tired.
Maybe, because I got a new headset today, so maybe you can actually hear my tone a little bit better than usual.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, my other mic was, shitting out on me, so I got this new mic.
Oof, okay, alright. Well, it was about time, to be honest, because your mic just kept clipping in and out, and it was kind of annoying, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I was, on a call with some of the other people the other day, the other group. And I was, trying to explain something, and everyone just kept, Coop, I have no idea what you're saying. You're cutting in and out so bad. And I was like, well, shit.
Oh,
So,
bro.
Yeah, so I went ahead and got a new headset. It's even pink. So really just getting in there with the whole aesthetic slowly but surely. The next thing is getting the desk pink and then getting a pink mat and then screaming at the void inevitably until it screams back.
Sounds like a good damn plan. I mean, the pink aesthetic is really wow.
I love the color pink. I know, I'm such a daddy, but pink, man.
Wait,
Just
what did you just say before that?
Just that I'm such a daddy.
I mean, I can't be really saying anything considering, if you, oh shit, I'm hearing double again. Okay, so if you, hear, not here, if you look at my stream, right, my stream aesthetic background, it's kind of pinkish purple. So I can't really say anything about that, man. Even when
it's a good color. It's a good color.
It's a really good color, honestly. It's such a versatile color, extremely versatile.
You never know what it's gonna do next.
Yeah, it might stab you.
Oh. Two completely different things.
It got two completely different things. Yeah, it might backflip. No, it might stab you.
I love the range.
Yeah, man.
Truly proving its versatility. Is that the word that we use here?
Can you say that word again?
Versatility?
Versatile, yeah, versatility. I mean, it is a word. It is definitely a word.
Close to fertility?
Oh, okay. I think this is where we just I think this is where we draw the line, Coop.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I got you.
no, like
Say
this
no
is
more.
yeah, I mean this is kind of like saying, "Oh, you are submissive and breedable." Like I don't think the color pink is necessarily submissive and or breedable, but like
That's your
actually
opinion.
no, you actually no. I backtrack. I backtrack on my statement.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it
I'm gonna
is.
stop. I'm gonna stop.
You realize the error of your ways, or are you scared where this is going to lead into?
Oh, I'm scared about the errors of my ways actually, cuz I'm realizing something right now. So
Ooh. Just like mind blown.
yeah, sorta like ooh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Um
This is how you get canceled, Hannah.
I don't think it's necessarily about me getting canceled more than it is me being wrong. Period, you know.
Being wrong is the first step to getting canceled.
Oh shit! No, you're right. You're right. That is. Petrichor is giving the sussy emoji.
Sussy bakas.
Honestly, Coop, let me tell you about the first time I met Petrichor. Like the first time I saw them in my chat, I think one of the first comments that I made to them was that I made fun of their name. I called them a Patricia.
You called them Patricia.
I called them Patricia, and I also called them Patrick.
You were really struggling with that one, man.
Yeah. The other thing that I remember saying is that I will like something about shoving up fingers into your asshole or something,
No.
and then and Petrichor gave me like the same sussy emoji. Like, what the fuck did you just say? Yeah,
Use your
probably.
words a little more wisely.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Just, or maybe don't shove fingers up the ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't shove fingers up your asshole. That's literally what I'm saying, you know?
Well, unless you're into that, in which case, like, anal is one of the few things I won't kink shame. I'll kink shame a lot of things, but while it may not be our thing, you don't know what somebody else is into. You need to be open-minded.
Right. I mean, I can't believe we're having this conversation. I mean, like, okay, like, what if kink shaming is one of their kinks?
That is a very dangerous territory that I don't think you're ready to have that, and I don't think you're ready to have that
But like,
conversation.
no, I'm just curious. Like, what if kink shaming is one of like the people's kinks? You know, like it could well be like one of.
Oh, the basis of PDSM and all of that stuff is everybody is safe and consensual.
Okay.
And, if somebody hasn't consented to that person's kink of kink shaming, then they can't kink shame because
But like,
that
what if they
is their.
consent? But like, what if they consent?
Then if
though?
they consent, then yeah, sure, kink shame them away. But as long as it is consensual kink shaming,
Okay.
then we haven't crossed into a dangerous territory.
Right. Petrichor is saying, "What in the fuck did this combo become?" It's become a convo. It's a conversation.
It's the natural progression of life.
Yeah, like, I mean, okay, hear me out. I think kink shaming is like an evolution of kinks. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think I do.
No, I hear me out. Okay, so whenever
Okay.
someone like kink shames, right? Whenever someone kink shames and that becomes their kink, what I'm thinking is that it gives them an advantage because they can't like you can't really give them a sense of shame anymore if that's their kink, like if they consent to
I
kink
think we
shaming,
need I
they
think
can't be
we need
embarrassed.
to I think we need to clarify something there because I'm going off the basis that they're if their kink is kink shaming, then they get off kink shaming other people. Now, are you saying that this hypothetical person that may or may not be goated with the sauce is
A quirked
into
up one.
being kink shamed or is into kink shaming other people? Which one of those?
Okay, I feel like this is becoming a lot more nuanced. I'm thinking like they're into being kink shame, like receiving the kink shame, not like being the one to aggressively kink shame other people. You know what I mean?
Oh,
That's
well,
what I'm
then that
thinking.
changes this conversation entirely because
Yeah.
I was going at this at a different like point of view.
Oh, okay. So then, what part of the conversation changes?
Well, then it's like I was like when I was saying in terms of consent, like that is like the person who's into being kink shamed is enthusiastic consent. You know what I mean? Um,
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Petrichors, literally.
you know, in that like in which case, like as soon as you find out that this person's like kink is kink shaming, then you're free to kink shame that person when you want if they're into being kink shamed. Now, if they're the one that wants to kink shame other people, then they have to like
Ask
get
for
that consent from a yeah, exactly. But if you go up to the person and go like, "Damn, you like feet? That's weird as hell." Like that. I'm so sorry.
Are you reading chat right now?
Yeah, I'm reading chat.
Y'all scare me. No, we've had worse conversations.
We've had a lot worse conversations.
Yeah, I think once I was in like in this group chat, and someone talked about, I'm not gonna, you know,
Name drop, yeah.
name drop, but someone talked about, you know, fracking my mom, and I think that was 10 times a lot more worse. You know what I mean?
That was me.
It was
That was me. I'll go ahead and just out myself. That was me.
yeah, part 50% you and 50% somebody else. Which was, I mean, it was wild, but doing the yeah.
I'm sorry, but everybody loves. Maybe not everybody. Let me speak for myself. I love a good MILF. Now, I'm not saying I'm gonna do that to yours. I'm just saying, in the general consensus of
Okay.
everybody like I love a good mom.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm not like specifying to your mom. I'm just saying in general.
You like a good MILF.
Yeah, exactly. I love a good, like, am I gonna do anything about it? No, I'm just gonna stare from afar and be happy about it.
So it's kind of like enjoying the MILF aesthetic from afar.
Yeah, exactly. I like to appreciate things from afar, you know, like one of my coworkers like smacked me the other day because like I was sitting there and I was like at their desk talking. And like I caught sight of this chick who just a really great ass.
Okay.
I was impressed. I was impressed and I was admiring, and I guess like I stopped listening to my coworker.
Okay.
I was admiring. And my coworker like smacked me. She was like, "Stop! You're being obvious." And I was like, "Sorry."
Stop it. You're being too gay. You're being way too gay. Stop that.
A generalized problem in my life, I suppose.
I guess. Oh my god.
But that's what I get for being a quirked up white boy.
Goated with the sauce.
It's both a curse and a blessing.
Unfortunately. Yeah, I think this is where I go too bad.
I'm so sorry. No, I'll choose the conversation if you want to stay. Anything else? You pick our topic.
Night, Petrichor.
Night.
Sleep well. Don't dream about a quirked up white boy goated with the sauce. That's
Be
not
safe.
a good dream. You know, be safe, okay?
Only good thoughts.
Only
Good
good
point.
thoughts, no
Good
quirked
thoughts.
up white boys. Quirked up white boys, not allowed in this stream.
Just make sure you put the sign up.
Oh my god. You know what would be really funny though? If I just like edited the stream and then I put up like the title, like the caption, all caps, no quirked up white boys. That would be that would be really funny.
Just no quirked up white boys. I don't. Not allowed. Get out of here.
Exactly.
Don't want you.
Right. It is half 2 a.m. after all. Okay, Petrichor.
Okay.
Night, night,
Good
night.
night. Good night.
But yeah, man, I mean... Wait, where did I put this layer? Wait. Did I put on the second layer. Frick. That's the same layer with, like, the reference that I'm using. Frickin' frack. Slip, slap, nickety knack.
Give a dog a bone.
Doesn't rhyme, but, like, okay.
That's the rest of the rhyme, though.
Give a dog a Really? What the fuck?
Knick knack paddywhack. Give a dog a bone.
It doesn't rhyme though. What the fuck? Who came up with that rhyme?
What do I look like?
Old.
Okay, good night. Good night. This is where I leave. This is where I take my leave. I'm not old. I'm still young at my heart.
I mean, like, are we like entirely sure about that? Like, not just because you're in denial.
No.
No.
You're like hell-bent on hurting my feelings tonight. Is
Bro,
that tonight's goal? Hurt Cooper's feelings.
No, I'm just... No, it's just...
Rename the stream Drawing Feet Hurting Cooper's Feelings.
Drawing feet hurting Cooper's feelings, right?
You are not... Oh my god, yes, sir.
Yeah, you really should have paid more thought to what I would do for titles.
Well, I didn't think you'd actually do it.
Well, I fucking did anyway, so. Okay, so drawing an oval. Coop, how do you draw an oval?
Slightly elongated circle.
Wrong. Try again. How do you draw an oval?
With your hand?
I mean, partly yes, but technically no. Try that again. How do you draw an oval?
I'm not an artist.
Wrong answer. Try again. How do you draw an oval?
Hopes and dreams of small children.
Ding ding ding, correct. Wow, how did you come up with such a perfect answer? Wow. That's the perfect answer. Thank you.
Just goaded with the sauce.
Both a curse and a blessing, am I right?
Yeah, win some, lose some. Goaded with the sauce, but at what expense?
Your mom, probably.
I want to hurt your hands.
You know, I kind of want to eat your nails, so I think we're kind of like similar, like on the same boat, if I'm being honest.
Okay. So apparently I have like some negotiation left.
Okay.
If you let me eat your hands, I will let you eat my nails.
Okay, that is a very hard negotiation that you're setting here. Like, I might have to think about it for approximately a year and then let you know how I think.
This is a limited time offer because I can only keep these nails for so long.
Okay, how long are you keeping those nails?
The next fill-in will probably be anywhere between 2 to 3 weeks.
2 to 3 weeks. Why do you get nails?
Grows out. Yeah, you've never had acrylic nails. Apparently, it grows out. I have to get a fill. When I get the fill, I get my nails redone.
Yeah, I mean, but still, though, it's so.
My nails grow fast.
All right, fair enough, I guess.
It's a lot of work being this swaggy.
Wow. I can't imagine being a crooked up white boy go to the sauce. It sounds like a lot of work.
It really is. You don't even just start talking to me. Oof.
I mean, okay, so 2 to 3 weeks. I'll think about it for 2 weeks, and then I'll let you know what I think. Okay.
I feel like you're just not going to talk about it again. And then we're just going to go back to this whole like, oh, my daddy and my mom's hands.
Nah, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I would never.
I don't believe you.
Why do you not believe me? Did I ever do something wrong in my life? Like, I don't think I did. I've never made a wrong mistake that I regretted in my whole entire life.
That sounds fake, but okay.
What makes you think that? Right? Do I have a track record where I just never speak about things again? Of course not. I don't think so.
So anyway, outside of you lying, of you being a fucking liar.
I think it's less me lying and more me in denial. If you know, to be fair.
A and B.
A and B, so like both. I fucking guess.
Yeah, just a little bit A, a little bit B.
Damn, alright. Hold on, I can't draw shoulders. I love drawing shoulders. I'm lying. I hate drawing shoulders. Why do they do this to me? But anyway, tell me.
Just a second.
Okay.
Good night. Yeah. I love you. Are you sleeping?
Alright, T, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, the parental has taken the lead.
It's okay. You're good. You're good. So, tell me about yourself to chat. Like what you do, what your name is. I mean, I'm pretty sure people already kind of know what your name is, but like, you know, just introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Cooper. I am a. I've already said it too many times. The joke's been overdone. Can't say that again.
Okay. Crooked up white boy go to with the sauce.
God, this is like the first day of school. Like everybody go around the room and say and tell us about yourself. I'm a virgin. No.
Lying, I see. Okay, anyway, moving on.
My name is Cooper. I am obviously a friend of Henry's. I am a force of chaos on the best day, and I guess that is. Shut up. I didn't ask. Go away. I have cats that talk to me. An example being just then.
Oh my god. Okay.
Standing here, if it's like sitting here, Calliope just comes up just like, can you leave? I have health insurance, you know, that's like a really big deal in with this part of the world is, like I have health insurance. That makes me a really good eligible bachelor. So if anyone wants to get married, hit me up.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know you were trying to like.
Is this not a dating site thing? You're not trying to have.
I is this how you view like my channel, Coop? Like, do you view this as like a dating site? Because this is kind of like the vibes that I'm getting from you, you know.
The vibe for me here is there might be a potential suitor in here for me that will be interested in the fact that I have cats and my name is Cooper and I have health insurance. It's a big part right there. My military knows, so we don't have to rush that.
Okay. Yes, continue.
I like video aims. Why don't you like ask me specific questions? Because sitting here like wanting me to tell about myself.
Okay. All right. I'll ask you like specific questions. So,
Okay.
how did you become the force of chaos that you are now?
Oh, I would say just like I was kind of born as a force of chaos. If we're gonna be real frank with each other, you ask my mom about me as a child. I was very I was a very
Oh.
interesting child to raise.
Oh my god. Thanks for
Doing
Sorry.
stuff.
Sorry. Give me a second.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for the follow, Wolf Nikki. Oh my god. You're gonna if you're looking for like a chill stream, we are chaotically chill. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm sorry that I can't really like interact with you all that much, considering I have a friend, chaotic friend. I don't know why I'm stuttering about that, but yeah, that is fine. Okay, great. As long as you're having a fun time here, Wolf, Nikki, Wolf. Okay. Anyway, I am hearing doubles. I am hearing doubles.
I'm a dick.
You're kind
Do whatever you were doing. I'll be good.
Ah, yes, the classic way to introduce yourself. I'm a dick.
I'm just quirked up white boy.
It's a quirked up white boy with going with the sauce, and apparently a dick. Oh my god.
Everything we all need to know about me.
Yeah, fucking yes, man. Like, all right. Another question.
Okay.
Since like we all know that you were probably chaotic since birth, would you agree that you being chaotic is the awakening to me being chaotic, somewhat?
I definitely think that I showed you a way of life that you never knew was out there in terms of just making everybody else's life around you hard. In terms of just being a general nuisance to society, which is, I think, a good thing.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Very fair. I think you're right. I
Why-
feel what 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 did you say?
Why keep it your problem when it can be everyone else's problem?
Wow, I've never agreed so much before in my whole life. I think, just collectively making it everybody else's problem is the best way to live your life, Sometimes
Yeah.
you just gotta be a general nuisance to the world.
It's the only way to go about the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I completely get what you mean. I think it's valid. Completely valid.
Yeah, I'm glad you think it's valid because otherwise we might have a small problem.
Yep.
Just a tiny little problem.
Just a tiny little problem, just a snippet, you know, just totally not, totally, we would never, we would never chew off each other's hands. I think,
That was not a
that
topic of conversation that we just had. I don't even know why you would ever even think of that kind of a conversation. We've never talked about it.
Yeah, we've never ever talked about it. So what's the program that you use? I use Clip Studio and The Blood of My Enemies. Ain't that right, Coop?
Something like that. I just, to the chat, you're not interrupting. You are interacting.
Exactly.
Join our conversation. I'm monitoring the chat. Henna's monitoring the chat. I'm here just to be a friend with everybody.
And to be a general nuisance to society.
I hate myself.
Oh, I'm crying. Holy shit, I am crying. I've never cried this much on stream. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Bitch, what the fuck?
Bitch, what the fuck? What you saying? Can I please draw? Twinkle.
No,
Wow. Okay.
not allowed.
Oh wow, that's wow. I don't recall.
I'll tell you how you can draw.
Fine, tell me.
I didn't like that tone, so never mind.
What are you, my parental figure?
According to you, yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay, sure. All right.
I am both your mother and your father, all in one. Does that make me your dead anime mom?
Oh shit. Oh shit, Cooper. Do you know what that means?
But those are my hands.
Yeah, maybe. And also, like, you were kind of dead at one point. Does this mean you've been revived?
Yeah, in the like mid-season arc, like anime arc, you know.
Yeah.
It was a lot like when they did the whole thing in Naruto, where a bunch of people died, and they like brought everybody back. That's what happened.
Well, fuck. Oh wow. Oh god. Oh, that is the worst way to revive someone. Jesus Christ. It's cool, but that is traumatizing. What the fuck?
Who are you telling? I'm the one who had to go through it.
Yeah, but like I'm also the one that has to observe everything about this. Like I'm involved too, you know. It's not just about you.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
It's not just about you.
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
It's not just about you, Cooper.
See, you start talking and like suddenly my brain fills with static. Like, I can't hear what you're saying.
I think you're allergic. I think you're allergic to anything that isn't yourself. Is this what this is?
Yeah, I'm a narcissist. What do you want about it?
Good point. Very good point.
Amazing point. I know. Man, look at me go. I'm just so awesome.
And apparently a little bit of a narcissist, but like what can I expect at this point?
One of my favorite things to do is to make people who are unfamiliar with me think I'm self-absorbed. I don't know why.
I honestly though, like it is the best way to fuck with people. I think that's just like your main hobby is to just fuck with people. Like that's just what you do.
I'll do close to anything to get a reaction. Just about
anything. Like I remember like that one time where you didn't you like try to get a reaction out of your coworkers with you like being gay and shit?
Sounds like my first 2 weeks at this office.
Okay.
It's like within my first like 2 weeks to a month in my office. And I
Okay.
was like standing in the back doing something, and I looked over and I saw this person that's just like, you see somebody and you go, oh, they're gay. You know what I mean? And
Right.
I saw them and I go, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it on street, but I said the F slur. I was like, oh wow, that person looks like an F slur. And my boss, she's like right next to me, and she's like, Cooper, you can't say that. And I looked her in the eyes. I was like, I'm gay. I can say whatever I want. Like, I can say it. You can't. And she just, like, fell silent. I was like, what?
Oh my god.
I literally looked her in the eye, and I was like, I'm gay. I can say it. You can't. She just, like, fell silent. That was around the time she didn't know what to say to me. I don't think, and that was around like the time I was dating Jessica. Like I pulled out a picture of Jessica, like showed it to her. I was like, "That's my girlfriend." Like, what do you want about it?
Oh my god.
Amazed. It was so funny. Was that the best way to get myself introduced into the office? I think so.
If you think that's the best way, then I can't say shit about that.
She never gave. She never said anything about it before.
Yep. Not
The
that
amount
I'm
of
ever gonna say anything, but yeah, the amount of what?
the amount of times she was showing me something that I didn't understand, and when I realized it was really simple, I just went, man, I'm gay. She's like, that has anything to do with this? And I was like, more than you think.
To think that at one point during training you were trying so hard to look normal among like your
Oh, so when I was like out at headquarters doing my first 2 weeks of training, because before you get into the center, you have to go like to our headquarters and do like your 2 weeks of training.
right.
And while I was out there, I was trying so hard not to be a weirdo. Like not to like let out like the fact of like how odd I can be, you know what I mean? I was trying so hard not to let that like come loose.
Right.
You know? And then for like my first like 2 weeks at that office, I was like, I really need to make a good impression. Sorry, heartburn. But I was like, I really need to like make a good impression on these people. Like, I need to think that like I'm not an active like weirdo. I don't know them. I don't know their limits. Da 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 da.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like physically exhausting for me not to like, I don't know, say half the stuff that I say and do the things I do. You know what I mean? Like around my customers. And at some point, I just like, I think after the first month, I really just gave up and tried to lean into it.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I try not to be like too crazy when I'm in the office. Say too weird of things unless like it's to a coworker that I'm comfortable with.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's, but like I do have like a little professionalism in there. I try like as the customer. My customer service voice freaks a lot of people out. Like who talk to me normally.
Mm-hmm.
Have I shown you my customer service voice?
I think you did at one point, but I forgot now. Can you show it?
Hey, how you doing? What are you here for today? Oh, okay, awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and get that done. Yeah, no, we're just gonna do a renewal. Okay, like let's go ahead and get that done. All right, if you could just go ahead and look on that screen right there and confirm the information. You're gonna press yes and press next if it's correct. If there's anything else that needs to be changed, just let me know. All right, so go ahead and put your back against the white wall. Look at the camera with the happy face. Smile. In 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right, just give me a few moments here. And then I'm like clicking around doing whatever. And I'm like, oh, how are you doing? What brings you to Georgia? Or like, what are you up to today? Whatever. Like, how'd you get, like, if they're transferred, and I'm like, oh, what brings you in this area? How'd you move over to blah, blah, blah? Or if they're built, like, they're choosing, just whatever. I'm like, okay, that's cool, blah, 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 like, interacting. All right, go ahead and just sign that screen right there. Okay, that's going to be $32. If you are using a chip, you're just going to go ahead and put that chip up in the top of the reader, and there we go. All done. Here you go. The fastest part that I talk in my day is I hand them the like a paper copy of the receipt, and I go, all right, so this is going to be the paper copy of your license, and then your hard copy is going to come in the mail in about 10 to 45 days. In the meantime, if you don't get it in about the next 2 months, go ahead and come back in and see what's going on with that. Don't write on it, put any holes in it, or rip it. Just fold it up, put it somewhere safe until your hard copy comes into the mail, okay? This is your official ID. The only person who do not like it is TSA. If there's anything else we can do for you today, just let me know.
What the fuck?
Customer service.
What the fuck? Wow. Okay, now that I hear it, it is giving me whiplash. Like, it's giving me the strongest whiplash that I've ever had the pleasure of encountering. And I think that's saying a lot, considering, I don't think I get whiplash all that often. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
Wow, what the fuck? Okay,
I think the weirdest part is the fact that I pitch my voice up, because, like, I don't have a deep voice, but I would say I talk way half the time.
Yeah, I get you.
A lot more emotive.
And it's so strange, considering, like, that is your normal tone of voice, right? Like the high pitch customer service.
This is how I talk. The customer service voice is like, I'm trying to be nice, I'm trying to be welcoming, I'm trying to be friendly, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, like, you get into the customer service voice, and my voice just happens to be a little bit higher pitched and way too perky.
Oh my god.
I sound a little bit like I personally think I sound like. What do you think your customer service voice would be, Hannah?
Honestly, maybe the way that I first started out on stream, because like you, I used to kind of like I tone up my voice, I think. So, if you were a new person, I would probably like tone my voice up, like sort of like almost excessively polite, to be honest. Like excessively polite, because I was raised up in an upbringing where I have to address everybody by their like proper titles. So like if I saw you and if I saw you and you were like, say, a guy, then I would be like, oh, sir, did you forget this? Or hello, sir, I was wondering if you were interested in blank blank blank, and insert whatever here. Or I don't know, just things. Hold on.
Wait.
Give me let's role play this out, okay? Let's try to role play this out, okay? So you're a new person. You're a new person at like the customer service store. So like, say we're both in Bath and Body Works, okay? I'm the staff. Okay. You're the customer. You want to get a recommendation. Go for it. Okay.
Just a second. Okay. Should I talk the way I normally do, or should I like get myself into sort of a character here?
Anything you want, anything you're comfortable with.
Hello, I need something for my anniversary that smells good for my wife because she loves your product. What would you recommend to me, fine person at the counter?
Oh, sir, what I can recommend to you is Okay, before I go on with any recommendations first, is there any preferences that your wife likes? Like, does she like light scents? Does she like dark scents? Like, what kind of scents does she like?
I think it's funny that you think I know that much about my wife. We just met yesterday.
Ah, okay. Well, for wives that you've met yesterday, I think you could probably go with the lighter scents just to play it safe, because you never know what kind of scents that woman that you've met yesterday, likes. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. So I recommend going to the classics, like vanilla, the basics, such as floral scents, jasmine, lilac, all sorts of things. Uh,
Right.
Tell
Okay.
me, is
Okay.
she allergic to anything? Just asking, for
Haven't
safety.
gotten there yet. We have not gotten there yet.
Okay, well, if she is allergic to anything, please let me know. Cause if she is allergic, we do offer a refund system where she can easily get her money back if she is allergic to any of our products. Since we
Right.
try so hard to, keep our products safe and well produced. So just let us
Yep.
know. Yeah.
So, what if you gotta hear me out here?
Okay.
My wife has an interesting hobby that I've only found last night,
Okay.
an hour after we got married. She loves to eat receipts. What happens if I don't have a receipt?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that question one more time?
My wife, she loves to eat receipts. We got out of the courthouse. The first thing she did, I gave her the receipt so we could put it away somewhere safe. She just ate that thing, like off the bat. She loves to eat receipts. That's half the reason I'm doing this. Now, what do we do if she eats the receipt and I need to return it?
If she eats the receipts,
Uh-huh.
we can alternatively give you an email receipt so she wouldn't have to eat that, like paper receipts. Um, do you have an email that we could email you with?
I'm Amish.
Okay, sir. That'll be no problem. I I personally
I
do
think
not.
you should take a picture of me and then keep it just somewhere so that way if I come back, you know what I've done.
Okay, well that's doable. Do you know how to come back here? Yes, you do.
I'm not even entirely sure how I'm going to get home.
Okay. Oh my god. You don't have a car either. You don't have wagons. You don't have any source of transportation,
Horse.
sir.
I got a horse.
You got a horse. Okay, so if you got a horse and you've come in here, um, so that means you know the directions to this place well, yes? And if you don't, we could always, I could always. Ooh,
Draw me a map.
I'll draw. Yeah, I can draw you a map. I can draw you a pretty mean map. Yes, yes. So is that all, sir? Or are there any more things that you'd like to deal with?
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't really have a life. This was just for me, and I'm scared.
Could could you repeat that one more time? I think you were a little bit quiet there.
Scared.
You're you're scared, sir?
I can't keep doing this. And I'm sorry. I tried so hard.
Why are we like this? Why are we like this? I don't understand. Why are we like this? All I ever wanted.
It was the normal experience in being in customer service. What happened?
Alright. Okay.
Well,
Alright. You're about to say something?
you never know what you're gonna meet in customer service, Henna. I had a guy
That's
stop
true.
me in the middle of like, I think I told you about that. The guy who like I was helping him. He was homeless and he lived across the street in the forest from my center. And
Right.
he's like stopped me mid transaction. It was like, just want to let you know that even though you're a whore, Jesus Christ loves you. I was just like,
I remember that.
yeah, and I was just left there going like,
Coop, are you good? Oh shit.
no, if I'm a whore, I don't think I'm a whore anymore.
Okay.
So it caught me a little off guard. I'll say that for sure.
Right, right. I think it would catch anybody off guard, to be honest. On the right side, you've dealt with weirder.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Waffle House was definitely a more interesting experience in terms of things I've experienced.
Waffle House.
Waffle House.
I don't think you've ever told me about that before.
What do you want to know?
What is the weirdest customer that you've had to encounter?
That is such a hard one because like it was just every night was just I never knew what to expect because like I worked the midnight shift at a Waffle House. You know what I
Oh
mean?
shit. Okay.
It's like right outside of the city.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so on weekends people would be getting done clubbing or some people would just be it's a hot spot for drunk people, especially at that time of night, you know what I mean? Everybody gets done clubbing stuff they spend their money over at the club, so now they need something cheap and greasy to put in their stomachs. I'm trying to think of like one of my weirder experiences. It was like around almost 5 a.m. I think, and this was like not a specific person, it was a group of people.
Mm-hmm.
And there was like a bunch of like there's like this club out like in the city of where I live because you know I live near like the city. I'm about 30 minutes away from the big like capital. You know what I mean?
Right.
Don't want to like dox myself in the middle of like a stream. But yeah, like and there was this club and they have these nights on the weekends sometimes that's called like 21 like 18 plus night.
Mm-hmm.
Basically like usually the club is a 21 plus club. You have to be 21 just to even get in the doors, but on those nights, you know, 18-year-olds are allowed and all that stuff. So it was like a group of 18-year-olds that thought like I'm talking like 10, 15 of them there thought they were shots, like they just got done clubbing Waffle House and like hook that shit up or whatever, you know. So they like me and my coworker and my cook had just gotten done with our nightly cleaning because technically like it was 2 hours until our shift was over or whatever, and these like group of kids just come hauling themselves into my Waffle House and take up like an obnoxious section, and we're trying to like do stuff like we're trying to take their orders and keep the place clean, and then one of them throws up on the floor and then another one of them. I was a little confused and concerned because like when he threw up it was red and so I was like, oh dear god, this guy's blood, and I took like hydrogen peroxide like fizzling, so I don't know what he threw up, but it was red and you know like we're having to clean this up, and then like they're all like trying to send back orders constantly. I think their end goal was to try to like get free meals out of us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So they're constantly like, this is wrong, messing our place up and everything. And like one of them starts yelling at my cook, and my cook is like this like 40-year-old woman who like she sees some shit. You know what I mean? She's a Waffle House, so like she doesn't put up with anything. no bullshit, like kind of chick,
Mm.
and they start yelling back and forth. You know what I mean? Like they sent like way too many things back, and Missy whips around and she's like, "Y'all gonna eat your fucking food, or you're gonna get the fuck out of here." And they're like, "Oh, we'll get the fuck out of here." And she's like, y'all gotta pay for your food." And they're like, "No, you got it wrong. Like we're not paying for our fucking." Like I'm saying, like she has like 20 of these kids yelling back and forth, and then my coworker Britt starts getting on it, and they're all yelling at each other. And I'm just sitting there near the dish pit, like, the fuck is happening right now? Because everybody's yelling. And at one point, like, one of them threw their food at Mitzi, and she, like, hopped over the counter. And I was like, oh dear. Oh dear God, I'm about to watch a Waffle House fight. Oh dear
Oh
God.
my god.
It was. Jesus. It was insane. Like, that night was definitely insane. I had this one older gentleman. He was nice. He was like almost 90 years old. He would come in and order the same thing, and he had like something wrong. Like he had that thing that makes you shake.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? He had that, and he liked to cut his burger in half, and he also couldn't like open the mayonnaise packet, so we'd do it for him because we don't like to be a dude. He was a cool dude.
Mhm.
Always tipped us like his order was like $10. Tipped us $5, so it's like a 50% tip. I'll take it.
Right.
He was a pretty cool dude. I've gotten many people who were drunk and upset, and they're crying at my Waffle House, and I'm like sitting there trying to like comfort this crying drunk person, and they're like telling me their entire life story. They're just like, my wife left me. My wife left me, and like she took the house, and then he took my dog too, and now I have nowhere to go, and I miss my dog. That kind of stuff. It was like it was a very interesting job, I would say. It was extremely stressful too. On Christmas Eve, this guy, like everybody and their mom comes to Waffle House on Christmas Eve because Waffle House is the only place that's actually open in terms of like restaurants, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
So like it's like jam packed, a bunch of people in there, and then this biker dude dressed up like Santa comes in there and starts handing out candy canes to everybody, and people are taking pictures with him, and I'm just sitting there. What the fuck is happening? Who are you?
Oh god. Okay.
I actually met a dude who like his life profession was he was a Santa Claus impersonator.
Oh, okay.
He was like a Santa Claus. He came into my Waffle House. It wasn't even like that time of the year, and he had like the long white beard, all that stuff. And I was playfully like, haha, you have like a Santa Claus beard. He goes, actually, I do this professionally. I am like a professional Santa Claus. And I was like, what? I didn't know that was a thing. He like for our hometown like team, he
Mhm.
was the official like Santa Claus of like our baseball team.
Oh, okay.
Right? And I asked him, I was like, Santa Claus sounds like it would only be a thing around like Christmas. He's like, oh no, this is a full-time year-round job for me. And I was like,
Wow.
oh yeah, no, like apparently there's like an association for like official Santa Clauses, like
What the
and,
heck?
yeah, I was like, is that like your whole job? And he goes, well, I own like a lawn care business on the side, like I run a successful lawn care business, but I really leave a lot of that up to other people so that way I can continue to do the Santa Claus. I was sitting there like, that is something I've just never considered, that is like somebody's actual career. Like I always thought it was just like some dude who volunteers and gets paid like $20 an hour to be Santa a few hours of a day, but apparently like this was this guy's like passion was being Santa Claus. I was like, what?
Wow. Oh, wow. That is a real thing.
I know.
Okay, that's a lot to absorb.
Like how do you like come to how do you realize that's the passion I have? Santa.
Like I can't imagine somebody just a random kid going, Oh yeah, I completely want to become Santa Claus for Christmas. Like, I know he's not real, but you know what? God damn it, I'm gonna become Santa Claus. You know, like I honestly, you know what? There are probably some kids out there actually, but
Everybody's got a passion. Some people's passions are a little interesting and something you would never think about. But hey, like, everybody's got a passion for something.
yeah, true. I mean, your mom did say, "Hey, you, be a be a
Be a
whore,
slut.
be a slut." Yeah, that you know that. I can't judge honestly. I've seen weirder. Santa Claus is relatively tame, I think.
No, that was just, it was just like it opened up a whole new side of the world to me that I never even thought about. You know, like
Yeah.
yeah, you never know what the world holds out there, and there are just these areas of life that you've never even considered before until you hear about them, and then you're sitting there like, I don't, that's a thing. That is a thing that people are very serious about. You know, like there are some people who like impersonate celebrities, and that's like their passion.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I think I've encountered some of those people before, actually, on social media, but it is
Yeah,
very interesting, yeah.
definitely. So, like, once again, definitely something that I never actually considered, but then I saw it and I was like, you know, I guess that's real. Like, real appreciates real, or whatever that saying is.
Mm-hmm.
You never know what your neighbor is into, I guess. Like, you know what I mean when I say your neighbor.
Yeah, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, everybody's got a passion.
And everybody's got a weird thing that they're into.
Mhm. Yeah, and I mean, I can't judge because I guess compared to like my interest, compared to like somebody whose thing is like cosplaying as Santa Claus or something like that, on the scale of things, you know, like my interest are probably.
Mm.
So, no judgment on that, home.
Yep, pretty fair, pretty fair.
To be
Pretty
fair.
fair. Frick, I can draw eyes. I can draw eyes.
You can draw eyes.
Yes, I also eat them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I don't
I
think you
get
should be
that.
doing that.
You, oh, you think I should be doing that? Wow,
I
thank you.
don't know. I don't think.
No, I think I should be doing that.
I do not think that that is a healthy.
I think it's perfectly healthy. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what? Have I ever told you about that time I ate a fish eye?
No.
Okay, so when I was very little, right? When I was little, we had tilapia for dinner, right? And it was like
Right.
this whole ass, you know Filipino tilapias, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they offered this whole ass fried fish that we ate for dinner. And
Mhm.
my dad, told me, hey, you know what? The fish head is actually pretty good. You should try. So I tried the fish head. And I also nearly gagged and nearly threw up a fisheye because it was just so slimy. Um, it was the slimiest shit that I've ever eaten. But it was good. Like, I think the sauce made it good. But, I mean, the fish was pretty goated with the sauce, but all things considered, it was. All things considered, it was slimy as fuck. Like, fuck boys. Like, it was relatively comparable to fuck boys.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, honestly though, like, it was an experience. I think it was. I heard we're hurting Cooper's feelings. I came as fast as I could. Oh shit.
Hello, Skit.
Hi, Skit. We're here because I don't know. Honestly, we just role played like a customer service thing. If you weren't there for that, but I might clip that later. To be honest, not gonna lie.
It'll be a stream highlight.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a stream highlight for sure. Aside from that one, I think I should highlight a little bit more about like the story thing that I have come in. Oh. Cause there's a lot of weird shit that happened in that stream too, all things considered. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got a little project for me going on, you know?
You know what? That's good. That's how you get, stream highlights. You
Yeah, exactly.
bring a little bit more attention to yourself.
Exactly.
Do a funky dance.
We do the funkiest dances that we've ever had the pleasure of doing.
Do a little dance.
Do
Make a little love. Get down tonight.
Like the Kirkwood white boy.
Goated with
The sauce.
Saucy.
Alright, I think doing this, like, like, English, okay, so, like, inverting the image, like, this is inverting, right? No, this is not inverting. Sort of inverting. Horizontally.
Yeah, I think that's called inverting.
Yeah, so inverting the image is making me think about all my life's mistakes all at once. I think I have done something that I regret.
What did you do that you regret?
I think I made an oopsies in the anatomy of this person. It is not good enough. I'm going to have to erase. So, hot damn. God, I hate God.
Dog.
Fuck.
You hate God?
Shit.
You hate God?
No. 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 I would never. Why would I?
Cancel him in 2022?
I would. I don't want to get canceled. Coop, please. Coop, please. I really don't want to get canceled over for this.
I'm not ready to be canceled yet.
I'm not ready to be canceled yet. Please.
I have so much to offer.
Oh, God. You hate God? Damn, that's rough. Hashtag woke. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate faces. I hate doing this, man.
Faces love you.
Well, I hate them. I have a hate-love relationship with them. Like those wattpad fanfictions. Oh, but YN, I love you. No, stay the fuck away from me. I hate you. I hate you so much. And then
I'm just so sad I never got to finish
in love with
my gay best friend before they pulled it down.
Okay, honestly, if it makes you feel better, before they pulled it down, I finished it because I was so curious, right? I finished it. Everything was so fucking confusing, to be honest, because apparently, like, okay, so apparently the love interest, Jungkook, right? Jungkook had this really evil grandfather who just, had this arranged marriage with, like, the arch nemesis of the YN character. And it was so fucking out there, man. Like, I remember reading that and going, what the fuck? I thought we hated this dude to him having like this evil abusive grandfather. What the fuck is going on? And yeah, apparently he fell in love with YN, but YN and YN also kind of fell in love, but then at the same time it's kind of like she hates him.
Who, the grandfather or him? Like Jungkook.
Like Jungkook, like she hated him.
Why did she hate him?
Because of all the things that she's done to her. Like, come on, man. He was a douchebag, to be honest.
It was because he was in love with her.
Sort of, yeah. He was like, he was fucking confusing with his feelings, man. Mans gave us like mixed signals, like mixed messages. What worse, you know? Oh, Lemon, hey, welcome to the stream. We're talking about Wattpad fanfiction. Jesus
Whoa,
Christ.
Lemon.
You came in at a rather interesting time, Lemon. But yeah, that's what happened with In Love with My Gay Best Friend. Like it was really fucking out there, man. I can't. LOL. Fanfiction is pog. Okay, not this fanfiction though. I used to write before, but heh. It's okay. I think if you have like really good fanfiction, that would probably be in like AO3. But like the worst fanfiction is probably in Wattpad, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, that's what happened with In Love with My Gay Best Friend. And then they deleted.
I feel like you really missed out on something in life.
Yeah, it was an experience, but if it makes you feel better, we could read hold on. If it makes you feel better, there is this other story by this author. It's like a vampire fan fiction story that we could read together if you're willing. I think, okay, hold on. I'm trying to Google it. It's been so long since I went to Wattpad. What the fuck? Do I still have it bookmarked? Oh shit. Okay. Jesus Christ. Go to my inbox. No. Notifications. What the fuck, man? Why? What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? Hold on. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? The benefits of sexting? What the fuck? Okay, no. that is not. Oh my god.
Wait.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, damn, I thought I found it.
No. Hold on, it's like this, it's from the same author. Or maybe it's like werewolf or some shit. I don't know. Let me search up werewolf BTS. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of shit pertaining to them. Oh, no. Why? What are these titles? Oh my god. No. Nani? The benefits of what now? Yeah, I can't. Fuck, man. I don't know. You know what? Let me go to.
Lonely White Wolf.
I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Wait, there is this like one bad boy fan fiction that I remember so well though. Hold on, I think it's called Blood Ink. Oh my god. Which one? Wait. Okay, so this is like from the same author, by the way.
Okay.
Okay, so we can either read Peach Her, Blood Ink, Honey Bunny, or Spark. Which one?
Oh god.
Oh god, all the
Okay,
BTS
so
music.
like the bunny seems like it might be inappropriate. I'm kind of interested in the Blood Ink.
Blood Ink? Okay. Okay, we're gonna save it. Do you want to read it right now, or should we like save it for later?
It's a bit. Do you want to like? I can read it for you. Like I can open it up on my screen.
You know what? Read it for me. Read it for me, okay?
Yeah, just send me out the link really fast.
Okay. Give me a second. I don't want to dox myself because I think I potentially did with my email, but that's okay. Nobody can email me unless, you know, if you email me, I will fucking punt you to the moon. So anyway, moving on. I'm sending it your way, Lemon. And then I'm gonna send it to you. Wait, fuck. No, it's okay. Let me just go to intermission real quick and then. Yeah, that's fine. You know, you guys didn't see shit, right? You guys didn't see anything. It's fine. Everything's a-okay. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Alright. Let me pull that up. Start reading. Okay. Alright.
Hold on,
Before
let me
you
update the
read.
title. Before I what?
Oh, just a second. There it goes. Cool. I'm happy to fix up my screens and everything.
Okay. That's okay. Take your time. Wattpad. Sheesh. Yeah.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. I have no idea where that came from.
Okay, so like the prelude to this, it says, "Before you read, take me out now."
The pictures,
And
right?
I have been inspired and died. I also died. Oh, it's just a bunch of pictures.
Yep.
Somebody drew. Okay.
Yep. You can tell that the author was pretty thirsty, not gonna lie.
Jeez.
Okay, I think I should edit.
Alright.
Okay.
So do we want to come up with a name for our YN, or do you want me to just say YN?
Let's go with just the basic. Wait, no, hold on. Let me ask chat. I think chat is the best. You know, the
Chat.
best people to ask
Chat,
them.
do you want us to chat? Would you like us to come up with a name for for our YN, or would you like me to just say YN? Do you guys have any names you want to have?
If they don't respawn in like a minute, I'll come up with a name, but it's gonna be
Okay,
really
okay.
fucking cursed. So hope you guys are ready for that.
You just name her Karen.
Patricia. Fucking Patricia. Jessica. All right, we're going with Jessica. Who's with Jessica? Any objections?
Why we gotta go with Jessica? That's my crazy ex's name. Skit, was that like intentional? Are you trying to hurt my feelings, dear Skittles?
All right, if that's the case,
It's okay. We'll go with Jessica.
Well, are you sure? We could
Yeah,
just go with
yeah.
Karen. We could just go with Karen.
No. We'll go with Jessica. It actually kind of seems a little funnier.
Okay, all right, okay.
Let me do that. Alright, everything set up.
Oh, hi, Sai. Welcome to the stream. You caught us
Sai.
at a...
Not both. That Jessica fuck your. Did you fuck your chemistry teacher, Jessica? Mr. Wilson? Hey, says my ex is named Jessica too. Is yours crazy?
Holy shit! my god, this is so wild. Both of your ex's name is Jessica. I'm fucking dead. Holy shit.
Okay.
I can't believe this, man.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so for anybody who has just joined, we are going to be reading BTS fanfiction, hurting my feelings, and drawing feet apparently.
Jessica's, man. They just be fucking around.
Alright. Why did I do that? Actually, okay. Let me readjust my screens really fast because I don't know why I did something as stupid as I just did.
Okay,
Like,
take your time.
okay, that can go over there, and then this can come over here and have a little bit bigger of a section. Me and my screens. Okay, now that I have utilized all of my screen space,
Alright.
alright, here goes.
Jesus Christ.
Jessica, you can do this. You've got this in the bag. It'll be like ripping off a band-aid and hopefully only slightly painful. You hover outside the glass door of the tattoo shop, peering into the gloomy depths beyond. The difference between the bright sunlit street you're standing on now and the dark space inside is incredible. It's like a whole different world in there.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
The walls are dark, covered up in sketches and ideas, sample art and pictures of past clients. The floor is black tile and the lighting is dim and hazy. Smoke hangs in the air like a cloud. You can see a couple of guys milling around inside aimlessly, taking a break in the lull between customers. There's one sitting behind the counter, lazily scrolling through his phone. A cigarette is clamped between his lips. No professional would be sitting in their tattoo shop smoking. Off the bat, if you see that, you should not be going into that tattoo shop. Like, that shouldn't even be a consideration. That should have been like, okay, I don't think this is the place for me. Moving on.
No, it's even worse. It's even worse when you realize the whole plot of the fic. Alright, it's even worse. Like,
Lord.
Jesus Christ, man. Continuing
Right.
on.
Moving on. A cigarette is clamped between his lips, the dull orange light on the end reflecting off the lip ring encompassing the slight fullness of his bottom lip. It's not how lip piercings... Okay, I can't keep getting hung up on these things.
No. If you get hung up on it, it's good content. It's fine. It's fine.
It's like... I've never seen a cigarette reflecting off of like a lip piercing before. My best friend has like, she doesn't wear studs, she wears the hoops, and she's got like the snake bites, you know what I mean?
Right.
And in order for a cigarette to like reflect like that off of a piercing, the cigarette needs to be just basically almost done. To the point like it would probably be like you'd be smoking the filter. You know. Just saying. So alright. His face is young looking, which combines in a shocking manner with all the ink on his body. Especially the tear-shaped tattoo on the crest of his cheek, right below the corner of his eyes.
Wow, so edgy.
He'll be crying for the rest of eternity.
So edgy.
The man glances up, not flinching even a little bit when he sees you on the other side of the door. Slowly, one of his eyebrows raises up in a barely caring, questioning arc. You coming in or what? Taking a deep breath, you place a trembling hand on the door and push inside. The exterior of the shop smells different than what you expected it to. You anticipated a mixture of cigarette and sweat, but there's a yummy undertone floating along in the background.
Yummy.
Sure. Sure. Every tattoo shop I've ever walked into smells like antiseptic. Like, I'm gonna be real. But sure. It smells musky and attractive. smells like men. Anybody, do you love the smell of men? Chat, everybody, we love the smell of men, don't we, chat? It's like the best thing I've ever smelled is like a man. Fuck everything else. It smells like men, right? Okay.
Yeah, no, I love smelling men.
I love smelling men.
And just, wow, must.
Remember in the like last one how she just kept like the smell wasn't like his smell was, she kept talking about a smell.
Yeah, right? Holy fuck, man. I mean, I don't know what it is with people and smells, but Jesus Christ. Like, is it like pheromones or some shit? Or like what? I
This is
can't
an
tell.
ABO, brother.
It really isn't, but fuck, things apparently
It's like an
cross
ABO
over.
thing. When it's like an ABO thing, yeah, that makes sense. Talk about the
Right.
scent. Yes, silence. Is it
Oh.
silent say or silent sigh? Like
Silent Sigh. I usually call him Sigh.
okay, Sigh knows what we're talking about. What this person's talking about. We love the smell of men.
He's bi, so I think he would know. He would know.
He knows better than me. Cause I don't smell men, but that's fine. All right.
Oh my god. Okay.
A bell over the door jingles, summoning another guy from the back of the shop. This one's a brunette in a choker with small black gauges in his ear. That's not what they're called. You could have said like his ears only like his lobe slightly stretched or something, but like calling them gauges is like an inaccurate. Okay. Welcome to BB's, he says with a bright smile. My name is Hosuk. How can I help you? You smile at him, but his shirt catches your eye and you blink. It's completely made of mesh? You can see his entire chest clearly, including the big work of art across the right side of his torso that partially flows over his tight abs. The sight of the man's bare chest makes you blush and avert your eyes. Dang it, Jessica, be mature. Hoosuk's head cocks to the side as he observes you, curiously amused at your lack of answer. As you speak, you notice with even more shock that he's got an almost identical teardrop tattoo on the opposite eye as the man behind the counter. Sorry, you managed to stutter, forcing your eyes from the tear. I'm here to get a tattoo. Maybe. The guy behind the counter snorts dryly at your pathetic request and goes back to his phone, pausing for a moment to exhale a mouthful of smoke. His black hair is glimmering in the low light of the shop. I don't think this person's ever been in a tattoo shop before.
I really don't. I really doubt it. I don't think so. I really don't.
Phoenix was contained in a prison cell for 10 years. Others, as soon as he came out of his world in high school, started spending a year with no one to believe in who he struggled with.
You're so quiet, Coop. Are you good?
Sorry, I was just reading something my other friend and like
Oh,
our Chewy friend sent to me.
Oh, no, okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Anyway, that's great. That's great, Hosuk says cheerfully. You're 18, right? 19, actually, you respond. That's okay, right? Perfect. Hosuk nudges the guy behind the counter insistently. Yoongi Hyung, can you hand me that paperwork? Glancing up at you again, Yoongi puffs out smoke and clasps his cancer stick between two fingers. It's your first hat, huh? Wait. It's your first tat, huh? He says in a deep voice. You're nervous.
Oh no.
With one hand, he presses a stack of papers to Hosuk. You blush at his slightly mocking look, trying to hold your chin up straight. It's my first, you confirm shakily. It's kind of a new start for me. A new me.
Ah, yes. Don't you just love New Year's? Except you're just getting a tattoo for New Year's.
It's opening up a tidal wave. I started with a small tattoo, now I'm covered in them.
I mean, no judgment here, but Jesus, man.
A little gay.
It is a little gay.
But Hosa gives you a couple of papers, grinning a smile at you that makes you grinning a smile.
Does that sentence structure bother you, Coop?
You're either grinning or you're smiling. You're just being repetitive. You just didn't need to say both. Grinning a smile. Hosa gives you a couple of papers, grinning a smile that makes you blink. He's got the most beautiful smile you've ever seen. The combination of his smile and his large, sparkling eyes and the aristocratic lines of his face disorient you. He's really gorgeous. Just fill these out for me and your artist will be out to meet you in a second, Hosuk says. And don't be nervous. A new start, right? Jungkook will be gentle and he'll help you get that new start. Pausing, the brunette glances around the shop. Do you know what you want? Anything catching your eye? Joining him and scanning the parlor's walls, you linger over a hand-drawn design hanging on the far wall. Okay, so like, I have this thing when I'm writing, and just even when I'm reading another person's writing, I hate the repetition of the same word in a sentence multiple times.
Right.
Even in the same paragraph, it's like a tick for me. Like, another way you could have written that and had it smoother and sound a lot better to me is joining him and scanning the parlor's wall. Linger over a hand-drawn design hanging in the room. It would have sounded better if you asked me, but what do I know? I'm gay. I don't know anything.
Oh my god.
Just,
oh my god.
It's a cluster of foul flowers, delicate and beautiful, connected by a vine and outlined in silvery color. There's something about it that draws you in, and you unconsciously start to drift towards it. Hosuk followed close behind. Can you get the fuck off me? Like, give me some space, 6 feet, this is COVID, don't follow close to me.
Okay. Alright.
When you get close up, the intricate details of the design only serve to fascinate you more. Gently, you reach up and let your fingers push against the smooth paper. This one, you whisper, tracing the part of the elegant design. Can I pick this one? Glancing over your shoulder, you blink at the odd expression on his face. Huh, he says. His long fingers reach out and unpin the sketch, holding it in front of him. You see, and he smiles a secret smile. And he smiles a secret smile. That's interesting. The black ring hanging from his nose flicks out.
Oh.
Has this person even seen anything? Piercings, tattoo shops, tattoos in general. Ever encountered?
Oh my god.
Anyway. That's interesting. The black ring hanging from his nose flicks out when he exhales a clasped thick sheet of paper under his arm. Is that a bad one to pick? You hesitantly question. Regret pounds through you at the thought you've already screwed something up. What are you doing here? As ironic as it is with your heritage, you don't know how to function in this world. This world that's barely corporeal, made of wispy smoke and dark lines. What does that mean? As ironic as it is with your hair, what does that mean? What heritage?
Oh, you will know, and like later on, because it's gonna. Oh, it just makes things so much worse.
However, Hosuk's immediate denial makes you feel better. No, this one's perfect, he says with a sweet squinting of his eyes. Where do you want it? This is a pretty big piece, so you need some space. Oh, you haven't really thought about that yet. At the obvious cluelessness in your eyes, Hosuk chuckles and he waves his hand. If you don't know, it's okay. You can talk to Jungkook. He'll help you decide. Just been on the thigh. After you finish filling out the paperwork and confirming your payment, you follow Hosuk out of the lobby and into a long hallway studded with doorways on either side, small lights on the ceiling lighting the way. Jungkook's room is in the back, Hosuk says, making conversation as you go. He likes to kind of be away from everyone when he's working. It helps him concentrate. His room actually used to be the storage room, but we cleaned everything out and moved it so he could work in there. At the end of his sentence, Hosuk gently pushes open the dark wood door at the very end of the hallway, opening up a large room with a reclining chair in the middle. There's a guy sitting in the chair, bare-chested and eyes closed, while a second man leans over him with a whirring green needle in his hand. At your entrance, the first guy's eyes flicker open and he sits up a little, grinning. 2 rings on the right side of his bottom lip shift with the action. What? Has this person just never seen like a piercing? Like, God. Okay. Sure, we'll go with it.
Okay.
The smile takes over his whole face in a rectangular shape, narrowing the unbelievably beautiful eyes that rest under the fringe of his silver-dyed hair. Silver bleached hair, maybe?
I swear to God, Jessica is so fucking like thirsty. Like every time you read those descriptions, she's so thirsty. Like I don't understand. Girl, why are you so thirsty? Stop.
Just like get her a drink or something.
Truly, right? Like get her some ice cold water. Jesus Christ.
I got a monster. You want this monster, Jessica?
For real
Okay.
though.
His chest and arms are littered with various patches of ink and a tiny cross-shaped tattoo on the crest of his right cheek. Seems to be a popular spot for ink when you work in this shop. Young, I told you to stay still, commands the second guy. You can't see his face as his back is to you, but his hair is pitch black and his shoulders look strong. You think you might spy a hint of ink on the nape of his neck, but when his head lifts and it disappears below his scruffy hair. But then his head lifts and it disappears below his scruffy hair, covered by the high collar of his button-up shirt. Which one of these is Jungkook? I wonder. Hosuk shakes his head and peers over the dark-headed man's shoulder, where he's drawing over the silver-headed man's ribcage. What's he getting this time? Without even flinching, the focusing tattoo artist continues to carefully trace the needle over the guy's skin. A pair of angel rings on his ribs. Why? Because I was a fallen angel in my past life. I swear. The silver-haired man defends cheerfully. Taehyung, sighs the second guy. There are no words. Hosuk huffs out a laugh and pats Taehyung's hip. Anyway, Cook, finish up, okay? You've got a customer. There's no hesitation, a strong, immediate answer. Send them to Jimin. I've got sketches to work on. Stomach dropping at his outright refusal, you look uncertainly at Hosuk's face. He seems unaffected by the younger man's command. It's curious how close all of them seem. Jimin's busy, Hosuk replies lightly. Besides, she picked your tattoo. I thought you'd want to do it yourself. That makes the dark-headed man pause, ignoring Tae's whine of abandonment and straightens up. Slowly, he turns around to face you, and when you see his face, you stop breathing.
Yes, I love just enabling. Wow, I love English. See, this fic makes me lose brain cells because the first time I read this fic, I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" But yeah. So anyway, I love just forgetting to casually do that one basic human function, which is to breathe. Really, I love doing that.
No, breathing. Who needs to breathe?
Yeah, who needs to breathe? Am I right, chat? Nobody needs to breathe. I don't
Yeah. If
fucking
you guys need to breathe, I think you need to go to the doctor because that is not how that works.
yeah. Like breathing, breathing's for losers. Am I right? Anyway, so
No, it's fuck that thing.
yeah, fuck breathing. Who needs breathing? Not me. So anyway, moving on.
Let me just give 1 second.
Well, call me a loser because I enjoy breathing. Shut the fuck up, Sai. This is why. This is why. Breathing. You know why I bully you most streams? It's because you fucking breathe. That's so weak, you know? You don't fucking breathe.
Who needs air?
Who needs air? If you need air, you're just fucked up, man.
Let's get fucked up. Give me that alcohol. Let's get fucked up.
Bro.
AOCOHOL.
Is that a song too?
Yes, back to my middle school days.
Oh my god.
How old was I? Like 13, so I'd say it's like 14 years old. I don't like that.
Mouth breathing is peak content. I mean, peak content. Can we get this guy out of here?
Boo!
Boo!
Doing chat. Boo!
The whole chat just boos collectively. Boo! Mouth breathing. Boo! In all seriousness, though, I mean, come on, man. It's kind of... The whole fic, honestly, is fucking wild from start to finish.
Okay, the author's note was, I think writing this might do me physical harm. Also, I included the first pictures and before you read because that's what I want the boys to look like for the most part. Other than the "you got no jams" J horse, I mean, tattoos, of course, and anything like that. They don't take to writing their inside jokes across their body in my fanfic. Sure.
Sure. So anyway.
Okay. Are we ready for chapter 2?
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Is everybody ready for chapter 2?
Thumbs up if you guys are ready. Thumbs up. Or emote.
Everybody clap your hands. Clap.
Ooh, I love drawing fox eyes. They just fill my soul with awe and wonder. God, I hate drawing his hair sometimes. Like, what the fuck even is that? Like, sometimes I look at his hair, like, I look at it, and I'm like, how the fuck do I draw this? Like, how, this is literally a nightmare to draw, I fucking swear to God. Alright, you know what? Regardless, I think chat might be, you know, thumbs upping, clapping their hands, whatever, you know, on the inside, spiritually, emotionally, mentally. So
It's not that bad, it's how my hair looks now. That's what Sai says.
Oh Jesus. Tell Sai that I think I pity him.
Alright.
Yep.
Holy crap. Okay, wait. Holy crap! You blurt out before you can stop yourself, then clamp your hands over your mouth. The very insanely gorgeous man named Junko raises an eyebrow, looking you up and down slowly. There's an arrogant, superior glint in his eyes. Then he looks at Hoso. What did you just say? Jessica here picked your tattoo. How does he know my name?
Exchange, maybe the interaction, because like whenever you need to pay, maybe you need to give out your name or some shit. I don't know.
Right here. Jessica here picked your tattoo. The brunette says cheerfully. Says the brunette cheerfully. He plays with one of his gauges as he grins at Jungkook, holding out the thick sheet of paper with the sketch on it for his expression. When Jungkook's eyes fall on the sketch, his eyes go large. Kyung, he hisses, snatching desperately for the paper. I thought I told you to take this down. Postuk allows him to take the paper back, never losing the cat-like grin spread across his face. He responds, and then Jungkook says something, and then they go off. The two tussle and banter back and forth, but you can't pay any attention to what they're saying. You can't focus. You can't think, because you know him. This Jungkook guy, you've seen his face in a place where people don't want to be seen. Those piercing doe eyes and then the nose below sloping elegantly down to an uneven mouth with a thin upper lip and a full lower one are unmistakably familiar, studded with the same double lip piercings, one in each side of his bottom lip. His soft-looking brown hair had been faded picture that you saw last day you spent with your parents, and the matching cross tattoo on his cheek is also a new addition. Same handsome face. He's a knockout for sure. 10 out of 10. But the place that you remember seeing him drains any drop of attractiveness from your mind. Because he was centered directly in the middle of your father's office, surrounded by little red strings connecting him to various events that you now wish you paid more attention to. Vaguely, you wonder if he's a good guy or a bad guy in this game of life. If he was in your dad's office, you can't really tell. Sorry.
It's okay. Take your time.
Um, that's our policy, Cookie. Yeah. Jesus,
Okay.
I look lightly as you force your mind back to the conflict at hand. Anything displayed on the wall is a choice for customers, and this was on the wall. But it shouldn't have been. Jungkook's melodic voice has dropped into a snarl, and he glares furiously at the older brunette. The silvered-haired man, Tae, looks a little nervous to be so near Jungkook while the tattoo gun is still in his hand. Said ebony-headed man whirls up. Is his hair brown? Or
Brown
is
or
his
black?
hair black?
Can't really tell. It's hard to tell, honestly.
It's like I saw brunette, and now they're saying like ebony.
Yep. Inconsistency.
Oh my god! Just 1 second.
Okay, take your time.
Okay. Anyway.
Right.
Said ebony-headed man rolls on, crossing his ink-covered arms over the impressive expanse of his chest.
Chin.
Sorry, he says, but you'll have to pick something else. This is a personal design. You flounder underneath his intense gaze, glancing unsurely at host. You don't like that he's looking at you. The fact that your mother has a picture of him leaves a bad taste in you. No, this is her tattoo now. She picked it. Hosuk snatches the design from Jungkook and forces it back into your hands, which you don't appreciate. Jungkook looks like he's going to hack you into pieces and recapture the sketch. Dang it, Jessica, this is what happens when you try to do something new. Gritting their teeth, Jungkook and Hosuk stare each other down for a solid 2 minutes. Were you timing it? During which you and Tay exchange an awkward glance. You say hesitantly, hey, answers the silver-headed man in a shockingly deep, raspy voice. I'm Taehyung. I would say it's nice to meet you.
Like,
but
you just noticed? Like, he was talking and
yeah,
you just fucking...
Just talk. Fuck him, I guess. Like, fuck anything he's saying.
Yeah.
I would say it's nice to meet you, but under the circumstances, both of your gazes trail back to the two men locked in the staring contest of the century. Likewise, you murmur. Finally, the younger man relents under Hosuk's stare and hisses a curse under his breath. Turning to face you, Jungkook sighs and pitches the bridge between his nose. Bridge of his nose? Maybe? Bridge of his nose? No? Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Look, he groans. I understand that you didn't do anything wrong and you didn't know not to pick this one, so I'll make you a deal. He pauses, glancing with dark eyes at the other two men. As soon as my Hyungs get out. Jungkook, Hosuk starts but gets caught off immediately. I'm giving her the tattoo, Hyung. I just have a condition. Jungkook grins a little, licking at one of his tongue. Looking at one of his lip rings. As he does, you see a flash of silver inside his mouth. Tongue piercing? It's none of your concern. Client confidentiality. With a deep, soul-wrenching sigh, Hosuk places his hand on his hips and says, "Why is it soul-wrenching?" Whatever.
Okay.
Fine, her paperwork's on the counter there. Come on, Tay-Tay. At Hosuk's beckoning, Taehyung hops up and follows after, still bare-chested with his shirt clutched in his hands. Once again, you flush hot at the sight of a man's bare torso at such close range, forcing your eyes to stay away, even though they long to explore the designs printed along the skin of his lean body.
Dude, this is... Oh my god, Jessica, get some fucking water. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
The two men exit the room quickly, throwing you a reassuring smile as the door closes behind them. Then, you and Jungkook are alone. Sit down and let's talk, he says immediately into the silence, motioning for you to take a seat in the reclining chair. You do so silently, keeping a wary eye on him as you hold your chosen tattoo close to your chest. Disappointment floods through you at the thought of having to choose another. You don't know why, but you feel such a strong connection to this design. These flowers intertwined so closely as if they're clinging to each other for dear life. Catch your heart. If you're getting something stuck on your body for the rest of your life, this is what you want. Jungkook sits in a rolling chair, which he scoots over closer so he can look at your face. The man looks at you. The man takes one look at you, scrunched up on the recliner with wide eyes and holding on to a sketch like it's a life preserver and you're drowning. And he groans. Listen, what is it? Jessica? Jessica, you confirm. You try to stop yourself from molting under his intense gaze. Why can't you just be normal? It's not like he's going to murder you in this back room.
He would, though. He definitely would, though.
He's a bad boy.
Yeah, bad boy.
Bye.
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 A bad boy.
Bad boy.
A bad.
Okay. Jungkook braces his elbows on his knees and leans forward, using his pearly teeth to play with one of his lip rings. Here's the deal, he says. This design wasn't supposed to be out there, but in the end, that's my mistake. So I'll put the tattoo on you, but you have to promise me something. Oh, do tattoos usually come with conditions like this? Okay, you say slowly. What? Jungkook leans back in the chair and rolls one of his shoulder blades back, sighing in satisfaction when it pops. You have to remember, he says in a low, serious breath, that tattoo will never be yours. It's mine. And you better freaking make sure that every single person who sees it knows this ink is the property of Jeon Jungkook. The heck?
Oh my god. Oh my god. So how are we feeling, Coop? Are we barely surviving?
I have a
Barely.
lot of questions in this person. Like, I don't know. It's just like I feel like they've never been in a tattoo shop before. Never saw a person with like a lip piercing. You know, like.
It's for the fan service.
But do they even know like what a person with like? You know, I play with my like lip piercing. I'm not gonna like that person who like is, oh my god, nobody ever like plays with their lip piercing because I bite at it all the time. Don't get me. The way that they're describing like piercing in the nose, like it doesn't fly out when you're like breathing. I don't know.
I think it's like mostly for like the fan service, you know, because I mean, piercings are piercings, man. Like, you could probably like make an ear piercing sound sexy enough because of like the fan service. But you know, at the end of the day, I really, really think this is just like fan service.
Twerking. Okay.
Right.
The way that this next chapter like immediately starts, I'm already like, okay, yep. You want me to be your property? There aren't.
Holy shit, yeah, I just remembered that's in the fic. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't, man. Holy fuck.
Okay. You want me to be your property? There aren't any other words that you can muster other than. I've always wanted to tell someone that here's the 2-year lease to my heart. Thank you, Sty. Thank you, Sty. Aren't any other words that you can muster other than those? And you stare incredulously at the man. Can't be serious. His property? What does he want you to do? Throw off your clothes in the middle of a crowd so that they can see the design carved into your skin? Not how the tattoos work. That's scarification you're thinking of. Scarification. But whatever. What does he want you to do? Throw off your clothes in the middle of a crowd so they can see the design carved into your skin? Behold, this is the glory of Jungkook. Are you walking art exhibit now? Technically, yes. Jungkook immediately says, hearing your words, a slight blush is bubbling up his neck, barely showing in the minuscule gaps of bare skin between his tattoos. For the first time since you've met him, he's flustered, waving his hands around in a negating motion at you. No. Oh, Jesus. Stop that. No, not you. The ink, the design. That's my design.
I mean,
Duh.
like, bro, like, I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? Like, you know, artists, you know, credit. It's kind of fucking. Like, why would you even need to say that right off the bat, bro? But, like, I mean, given the context of the rest of the story, it makes sense, but Jesus, man. Like,
Your statement caught him off guard. You guessed he expected you to cower in the chair like a little trembling hamster and agree to anything he says because he's tall, dark, and handsome bad boy. Now he's backtracking just as quickly as he laid claim to your tattoo. I'm not really sure what you want me to do with that condition, you say slowly, uncertainly. But as long as that doesn't mean I'm your slave for the rest of my life, then whatever. It's not like you're ever going to see him again. How will he even know if you keep his request? Is he going to stalk you day and night, keeping watch over you to make sure you tell anyone who will listen that the tattoo on your body was designed by him? He might be a little crazy, but you don't think he'll go that far. Then again, if he's on your dad's radar, he must have done something relatively crazy in the past. Jungkook sighs, running fingers through his black as night hair and scrunching it up. Forget it, he mutters, doe eyes squinting shut. I'll do the tattoo. If anyone asks, at least say you got it from this shop, okay? Deal, you sputter out quickly before he can change his mind and attempt to lay claim to your whole person. When the man patiently holds out a large, masculine Okay, sorry, I like commissioned somebody to do stuff like a drawing, like trying to give me detail, like give me updates. So I keep having to look away.
it's okay. Take your time. Take your time.
Okay. Anyway, and plus, like, I kind of like got stuck over the whole large masculine hand thing.
Yeah. Yes. Masculine hands.
Masculine hands.
Masculine hands.
Okay, when the man patiently holds out a large masculine hand in order to take the sketch from you, you hesitantly hand it over. Jungkook just sits for a moment, looking over the delicate pencil strokes while rubbing his right side. Biting his lip, he reveals a little freckle in the crease above his chin when he glances at you. This piece is supposed to be pretty big, he tells you. I would suggest the back or the side. I might be able to curve it around your shoulder and modify it into if you want the half sleeve, but a sudden thought comes to you. What about on my thigh? It would be pretty, feminine, and delicate and easy to cover if you wanted to. You can just imagine the beautiful expanse of the flowers twisting and winding down your hip and splaying across the expanse of your thigh. But when you see Jungkook's face, you once again doubt your own judgment. He's grimacing, almost reluctant. Yeah, the thigh would work, but I'd rather not. But he spits out the words. You lean away from him at the force of his. Then you realize what you did. Dang, this is your new start. If you can't stand up to anyone before, you sure as heck need to right now. Being a meek little mouse is what got you stuck in the world of that world of lies and deceit your parents crafted around you. You're controlling the game. This is your game. If you want it on your thigh, then Jeon Jungkook better freaking put that ink on your thigh. That's where I want it, you huff out, throwing into it. If it works, then I'm getting it there. Like an overgrown child, the man in front of you crosses his arms and glares. Fine, whatever. On the right thigh, I want it on the left. Why is this chick such a bitch?
Right.
She's like such a like you could just. I'm sorry, I want it on my left thigh. And also, in terms of like I don't know tattoo placement, I think usually it's a good idea to listen to what the artist says because like they're the professional.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like they kind of know what's going on. He said like curving isn't going to be like a great. Like he could try to curve it, but that means that the design isn't meant to curve. That's why he's suggesting your side or your back because the thigh. It curves. That's just me. That's just me. Anyway, I want it on the left. You interrupt, not because you care, but at this point, just because you want to spite him. He's been nothing but rude since you walked in the door of his room. Hearing that, Jungkook curses under his breath. You really just want to set this all up, don't you? He grumbles absently, flicking the bangs out of his eyes. He stands up, modeling the long, slender length of his legs as he goes here and there about the room, gathering supplies. Set what up? As he wanders around, you lay back on the recliner and unlocking your fingers, staring at the ceiling. Nothing is his response, and everything. I'll start it on the side of your hip. You need to roll your pants down. Like, down? Like, pull your pants down? Oh yeah, you forgot about that tiny detail of getting a tattoo on your thigh. Embarrassed and reluctant because you can't remember what underwear you're wearing today, you hop off the recliner and let your fingers linger over the button of your jeans. Coverage. You need immediate coverage as soon as you get them off. Do you have like a towel or something to put over my lap? Jungkook, who's testing the whirring needle on the gun, pauses to glance at you in amusement. Towel? Are you embarrassed? No. Yes. You don't have to do any. You don't have anything I haven't seen before, princess.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That just. Oh, that's so greasy. Why would he say that?
The black-headed man mocks, one dark brow arching dryly into a to paint a smug, arrogant look across his face. But here, just because I feel nice, he grabs a black towel off one of the counters and tosses it at you. Trying to diminish the red flush to your cheeks, you start to pull your pants down. So if I walked in and somebody was just being a dick to me the entire time as I'm trying to get my tattoo set up and everything, I would have just been like, you know what? It doesn't seem like you're interested in doing this. I'll go somewhere else. Why would you keep pushing for it?
Honestly, tell that to Jessica, man. Jessica's being a bitch. She being a bitch, you know? But so has the employee so far. You know, Jungkook has also been a bitch, but... usually, when you have something to prove, and you're insecure about your place in the world, which I'm assuming Jessica is, then, it makes sense. You kind of want to spite either way, but it doesn't make sense, to be honest, for me.
Hey. This is a dumb bitch.
Yeah, you could say that again.
The dumb fucking bitch. Anyway. True. There I am. I found where I am.
Oh, okay,
Just
there
to
you
your...
go.
I was trying to find where I left off. Just to your mid-thigh should be fine, Jungkook says, absently messing with something that you can't see. He doesn't seem to be affected one bit by the fact that you're having to partially undress to get this done. You want him to tattoo you through your clothing? I think that's gonna work. The second that you get your jeans down to where he wants them, you throw yourself back into the chair and cover everything but your left leg with the towel. There. You're not showing very much now. Just your thigh till your t-shirt, revealing the band inside of your purple cotton panties. Don't care. Finally ready to go, Jungkook rolls his chair over to you and hovers his hand over your thigh. Have you shaved recently? He asks. Ever so gently, he runs his fingers along your leg. You shiver and retract from him. I shaved this morning, you mumble, looking away. How does he do this? He's not flustered at all. You guess if he does this for a living, he's become desensitized to exposure of certain body parts by now. Or maybe it's just you. Good, then I can skip that step. Jungkook turns around and takes something from the counter. I'm gonna put the stencil on now, but I have to move your underwear down, okay? Just the edge, don't freak out. It's official. He can read your mind. He knows that you were seconds from freaking out at that statement. Clamp down on your tongue to keep from making any weird noises as he hooks his finger under the band of your panties and pulls them away from your skin. When the stencil is on and traced, black lines ranging from your hip to bone to the middle of your thigh, can't help but admire. It's a beautiful tattoo, the perfect balance of detailed and simple. It looks so real, like a live vine is climbing up your leg. Breath catches. Wow, you whisper, and it's not even on yet, grinning in an artistic satisfaction at your reaction. Jungkook snaps on a pair of latex gloves and grabs the tattoo gun. Alright, the hip is probably going to hurt a bit. Let me know if I need to stop. Kicking the gun into action, Jungkook's pretty eyes disappear from your view under his shaggy black hair as he leans over your leg, letting the whirring needle touch your skin. Instantly, pain blossoms under the needle's point. Holy freaking heck!
PG-13. Yep, I just love not being able to cuss properly. You know, PG-13 and shit. Just, wow, love that for us.
Oh my god.
You good?
It's thick, man.
It's thick?
This thick.
This thick, oh.
Thick. F. Thick. Thick.
Thick. Like,
Thick.
thick.
Fiction.
Like, fiction. No, this thick. Oh,
thick.
Thick.
There
thick.
we go.
Oh, okay, I get it.
You did it.
Yeah, yay me. I can English. I know how to pronounce things. I know how to listen properly.
Don't understand, bitch. I don't understand. I don't understand. Don't understand, bitch.
Understand.
You can't help your knee-jerk reaction to the pain. When the prick of the needle stabs into your skin, your automatic motion is to screech and thrash away from the source of hurt, throwing out your elbow in the process. It meets something solid. Holy freaking heck! It is not that painful. I can swear to you, like, line work is, like, not that painful. At least to me it isn't. I bet not so much so that you're gonna be like, ah! Especially not in, like, a meaty place like your thigh. Whatever.
Different pain tolerances, I guess.
Or over-exaggeration.
That too.
There's a crash following the shout as Jungkook abruptly slides away from you, gun forgotten in one hand as the other clutches his left eye. Expletives starts pouring from his mouth and he keels over in pain. Oh my goodness! Guilt swamps you. Fucking dyslexia. Guilt swamping you. You swing your legs over the side of the chair, reaching out to him. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Don't touch me. His disgruntled glare makes your hand immediately move back toward your body. Okay, so maybe your reaction was a tad overkill. You have a very low pain tolerance. It was an accident. That doesn't merit his attitude. Malphite has once again replied to your apology. You sit back and simply watch as he carefully feels around his eye. Hard or soft, excuse me, answer the Crap. The black-haired man sighs as his fingers dance around his skin. That's gonna... Just imagine, like, doing jazz hands on your, like, eye.
Yes, like, oh, this fucking hurts. Oh my god. No, fuck. Wow. Just, wow. I mean, that would be funny. 10 out of 10 read, you know?
Great. You're about to apologize again, hoping for a better response when the sound of a door slamming somewhere in the building makes you pause. Who on earth is opening and closing the door loud enough for you to hear all the way back here? A second later, loud crashing footsteps pound through the hallway, growing progressively in volume as they near the back room you're located in. The door almost caves in with the force of a body flying through it. The next thing you know, you're staring at a slender, orange-headed man poised in the doorway, panting in exertion and raising what appears to be a golf club over his shoulder in a threatening position.
See how ridiculous this is? Like, I fucking can't, man.
Overreaction after overreaction after overreaction.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my god. His full lip remained unpierced, but but each of the sweet hollows of his cheeks are stuffed.
Ah! What the
What?
fuck even is this?
Oh my god.
Oh
His face is cute and innocent, an abrupt contrast to the overall mischievousness glinting in his eyes. His ears, however, are totally full of every type of piercing you could imagine. You could get there. Rings line the up-sweeping shell of his ear, and the tragus is pierced as well. A familiar cross tattoo is on the upper curve of his neck. What is it, Cookie? The man cries, gray gaze viciously scanning the room. Who hurt my baby? Who do I need to kill?
Oh my god.
His pink top reveals a cluster of flowers creeping up the side of his neck. Can't help but notice a few obvious similarities between his tattoo and yours, but they're also different enough not to worry you about the originality of your own tattoo. You stare at him with wide eyes, not making any sudden moves in case Jungkook decides to throw you under the bus. Nostrils flared, the man takes in the scent of... Oh, the scene... Sorry. Nostrils flared, the man takes in the scene of Jungkook covering his eyes with one hand and you sitting on the edge of the recliner with your pants around your knees. Take the whole fucking thing off. You look stupider that way. Jimin Hyung. Jungkook groans, throwing his head back in misery. I'm fine. Everyone's fine. I'm an adult. The man, Jimin, scrambles over to Jungkook and takes his chin in between his fingers, tilting the black hair's jaw back and forth as he worriedly inspects his eye. Jimin glances back to you. Who are you? He growls protectively. Did you try to come on to my boyfriend? He turns his back. Your tattoo artist while you gape in shock.
This fic, oh my god, rereading this fic, man. Oh my god. Rereading this fic is so fucking wild to me. I actually cannot, I can't just... how do I even wrap my head around what the fuck is happening at this point? This is so fucking wild. I swear to God.
Okay. He turns his back to your tattoo artist while you gape in shock. Did she do this to you? Well, there's one reason it didn't bother Jungkook when you had to undress. He bats for the other team. Huh. You know, I never expected. You never would have expected. Where did you even get a golf club? And don't you have to work? Jungkook sighs as he avoids Jamin's worries fingers, pushing the slender man away. I'm on break, replies Jimin with a slight grin. Think on the bright side of this, Jungkookie. You'll look freaking hot with a black eye. Looking at your face and seeing your forced expression of politeness, you're still in shock. Jungkook rolls his eyes and snaps his fingers at you, ignoring the statement of his orange-haired partner. You can't flail around like I'm electrocuting you, he says. You have to stay still. Obviously. Jimin casually leans on the golf club and scans the stencil printed down the side of your leg. His eyes, which were cutely squinted in suspicion, suddenly grow 3 times larger. With a gasp, Jimin slides on his feet and braces his hands on the chair, leaning down to look at your thigh. He curses and looks up at you with a grin. What the heck? Welcome to the family! Jimin cheers. He grabs either side of your face as he plants a smacking kiss on your forehead with his soft lips. Do I have to?
Have to what? Do you have to what?
Do I have to suck? What the fuck is happening? What?
I don't
You
know.
What? You start to screech, trying to slap him away, but you're cut off, but he continues to kiss both of your cheeks. He draws back, and for the grand finale, plants his lips on yours. You're totally, completely, 100% frozen. This guy is legitimately kissing you right now. A stranger kissing you. What? You pushed away the crazy man and scream a little, wiping the warmth of his lips off yours. What the frickety frack?
Oh my god. Yep, yep, you and me both. You and me both. How we feeling?
I hate myself, and I hate everything around me. Just generally, like...
Yep. Yeah. How what else are we feeling?
Okay, anyway. Okay. He ignores you, instead moving to trap Jungkook into a smothering hug. When did you two start dating, Cook? Jimin hollers in joy, orange bangs falling into his eyes. You didn't tell me that you found her. Dating? You cut in. We're not dating, we just met this morning, and I thought you were gay. She's a customer, Jungkook sighs, voice muffled by Jimin's leech-like embrace as he totally ignores you. Hosuk put up my sketch on the wall again and she picked it. He told me to give it to her anyways. At that, Jimin draws back from the younger man and tears down at him in confusion. Bobby told you to give it to her? He muses, surprise creeping into his tone. Guess that means she's meant to have it then, but I'm sorry. You've been scaling that sketch forever. I know. When Jungkook's shoulders slump, you actually feel bad. You aren't sure what they're talking about, or why this tattoo means so much to him, but you're obviously not the person he was saving it for. You gently rub the mark on your skin, biting your lip. Shoot back out. After a moment of silence where you contemplate this, Jungkook shakes his head as if clearing away his thoughts, then rolls his chair back to you. Jimin Hyung, I'm working, he says madly, obviously telling the older man to beat it. Jimin hums in confirmation, and I'll help, because if this beautiful single lady, he pauses mid-sentence to throw you a quick ring, doesn't have someone to hold her hand while she's getting worked on, she might turn your pretty face into oatmeal. He said he grabs a stool and drags it beside your bed, plopping his cute butt down. An unholy sound of pure frustration is torn out of Jungkook's throat, but he doesn't say anything. Instead, he roughly pushes your calf to get you to laying down again. Let's just get this over with. Following his instructions, you return to your previous position. This time, when the needle touches down, you work really hard to hold yourself back from wincing. You work really hard to hold back your wits. You dig your fingernails into the arm of the chair to distract yourself, but that only lasts for a second before one hand is sliding into yours, intertwining your fingers. A gorgeous face looms over you, and Jimin smiles down. Hi, he says in a voice as delicate as the sound of bells. We haven't officially met. I'm Park Jimin. He closes your eye. He squeezes your hand. Leaning in, Jimin lets his beautiful lips hover close to your ear so his breath brushes you warmly. The sensation sends shivers down your spine, and his words are shocking enough to force your mind to find evil. Sorry for kissing you earlier. It was a misunderstanding. But if you wanted, I wouldn't mind doing it again.
So gross! Oh my god, that's so fucking gross! Oh my god, that is
I
so
would just
gross.
leave.
That's so gross. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so gross. That is so gross. Is that the
I
witch?
feel like
Left for dead or just henna?
Oh God, you found out that henna's actually
A,
ooh,
a
henna.
witch. Yeah, yeah. Oh God,
Oh,
that
henna.
was my bad. I'm sorry. I'm
They
sorry.
know now.
They know. But what were you about to say?
No, they know, henna. They know now. Like, you're actually the witch from Ed. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry that guys, I'm so sorry that we had to find out this way.
It, it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. I took on this disguise for a reason, I took on the disguise of a cute girl for a reason to lure,
Hula,
unsuspecting
hula,
humans.
hula, hula.
Yeah. That's more or less, that's more or less close to the same call that I make, to humans.
It's a great
It's a great distraction from
the
my.
fuck is this?
What do you mean? What happened?
It's a second. I sent it to you on Discord.
Okay.
I don't know who that is. Is that supposed to be Hosuk?
That is definitely Hosok. That is supposed to be Hosok. But I think that, oh wow, that looks edited now that I think about it. Like edited to the max, but yeah, that's Hosok.
That's bad.
Yeah,
That's bad.
that's yeah, it looks pretty bad. It looks pretty edited.
Okay. If there's one thing you'll take away from this experience, it's that Park Jimin is a massive flirt that's way too possessive of Jeon Jungkook. Jimin stayed through the whole tattoo process, holding your hand and talking you up as a way to keep you from focusing on the pain. You have to admit that his charming personality was a distraction. Jungkook, on the other hand, remained gruffly silent, except for the moments when he snarled at Jimin for referring to him as his boyfriend. The first time it happened, you couldn't help the curiosity that blossomed across your face. Wait, you had said hesitantly. So you two aren't together? Not in a million years. Jungkook had scoffed, pressing down particularly hard with the gun and making you yelp. Who would do that? That's just mean.
That is very mean.
Just fuck it. Like, why would you intentionally do that? Like, messing up your own work, this piece that's like supposedly like meaningful to you. Yeah, sure.
Honestly, man's a bad boy.
He's a goat boy.
Yeah, he a bad.
A muttered apology later, Jimin grinned and played with your feet. You were both straight as a pin, beautiful, he had purred, running one hand through his orange hair. You can bet that if my Jungkookie ever wanted to explore another gender, that pin would bend any way he wanted. That's disgusting, Jungkook grouched over your giggle. Similar banter had gotten you through the rest of the painful experience, even though as after Jungkook had gotten past your hip, it had lessened by a large percentage. And now, here you sit, stone still as Jungkook wraps bandages around the broken skin where he carved the beautiful image into your skin. You I feel that you already know two of my issues that are like that just came from that sentence.
Yep. It. You wanna tell chat about it or?
The fucking, it's not scarification, it's just a fucking tattoo, so it's not carved into your skin, tattooed into your skin. There's a reason why like those two things are said differently, man. Like, come on. Come on.
Reading this is physically painful, honestly, for you, huh?
And then like broken skin where he carved the beautiful image into your skin. Like, come on, like, just fucking God.
Painful, yeah. the thing about this fic is that it becomes a wild roller coaster from here. That's just like the beginning, bro.
This is already like a lot to take in.
It is a lot to take in, right? Like the thing that the reason why I haven't read this like really fucking wild fic for such a long time is because number one, I wanted to get that out of my memory. Number two, the events there was just really fucking wild. No offense to the author. I'm pretty sure the author is like a lovely person. If you are watching this, hello. Please don't cancel us on Twitter, okay? This is all in good fun. But like the thing
You can
about
cancel me on Twitter.
yeah, just don't cancel me on Twitter and we're good. Not that, even if you did, I probably wouldn't care. But what?
Nothing. Let's go.
Okay, so yeah, anyway, the thing about this fic is that every single part of this fic does not stop. Like things just keep coming at you. And like I love that fic. I love that fic in this twisted way where it's just like it's so bad, it's good. You know what I mean?
It's just a beautiful hot mess.
It's just a beautiful hot mess, mostly because like things just never stop. Like there's just wild thing after wild thing after wild thing, and it's just the fucking
Look at how many chapters there are, and there are 73 chapters to this stupid thing.
I know, right? Like it's so fucking. Here's the thing. Like when you reach the end of the fic, right? I think the author was like, "Fuck it, I give up," and then decided not to finish most of the fic. Most of the fic, because like it feels like they just wanted to end it just to end it, because they were getting tired of it. You know what I mean? Like like that feel when the author makes like the climax, but the climax isn't really good.
Yeah, I think this person had no idea actually where they were going with this story. They were like, "Oh my god, I got this idea, this concept," and didn't like storyboard it out at least a little bit.
Yep.
And so it was like, just keep it going, just keep it going, just keep it going. It's like at some point they just got tired of writing it, so they came up with like some ending to it,
Yep. And the ending is I don't know, man. Like it's not really satisfactory, especially knowing like it's just I'm not gonna spoil it just in case we might read it again, but Jesus Christ, like it's just a lot to take in, man.
I mean, I'll read like 2 more chapters and then
we take a long break after that.
And then I take like a break from it for a little bit because this. Oh man, what the fuck?
I know, right? It's just wild. It's just fucking. See, the thing about how these characters are portrayed too, like this, Jessica is just so fucking thirsty, and for what?
Yeah.
And then when you get to you go first.
Like, is this supposed to be like YN / like Jungkook, or is there like a love triangle, or is she supposed to be like with all 7 members?
It's YN plus Jungkook, ex Jungkook. Jessica thirsty? Typical Jessica. So how we feeling now?
Just give me a second.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
How we feeling?
Angry, disgruntled, stressed, crying, puking, coming, shitty.
An appropriate reaction, honestly.
Alright. Similar banter had gotten you through the rest of the painful experience, even though after Jungkook had gotten past your hip, the pain lessened by a large percentage. And now, here you sit, sewn still, as Jungkook wraps bandages around the broken skin where he carved the beautiful image into your skin. Don't get it wet, he says, and keep the bandage on it for at least 2 hours, but more would be good. Try to keep from walking around outside with it uncovered. Try to keep from walking around outside with it uncovered. You don't want to get an infection. He continues to give you instructions on how to care for the tattoo, including a jar of salve to help it heal faster. So yeah, don't get it wet. It's actually recommended to keep it on for at least like 4 hours. It depends on the artist. Some people don't like it, some people do. My artist prefers like doing that, you know, like keeping it a few hours. You know, like you don't really want to go swimming with a fresh tattoo, like in bodies of water or anything. I like wash it. I wash mine 3 times a day, whatever, you know, like keep it moisturized. Trying to. I've never heard don't walk around outside with it uncovered before. They don't suggest wrapping it back up after you take off the like wrapping.
Right.
That one must have been pulled out of his ass or something. Whatever. If you need any help putting that on, call me. Jimin inserts unhelpfully with a sexy grin. I'm sure my boyfriend will love that. You tease back, waiting. You don't actually have a boyfriend, but you want to see Jimin's reaction. His assumption that you're single twinges a nerve. Immediately, the man smirks in amusement. What boyfriend? He laughs. You don't have one. How do you know?
Jesus Christ.
You don't have one.
Jesus Christ.
We have Noodle Cap.
Hi, Noodle Cat. Welcome. You've entered into a very interesting time. We're reading fan fiction, so enjoy while you still can. Because we lose brain cells in this channel. That's just what we do. We lose brain cells and we go, wow, that's so fucking horrid. Let's lose brain cells again. That's what we do. But yeah.
I hate it here. My brain went from ooh oh to oh.
Yeah, you and I both. I think all of us here can attest to that. Right, Coop?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty collective on this channel. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
How do you know? You cross your arms smugly, waiting for his explanation. As Jungkook fills out some paperwork on the counter, Jimin leans his hip again casually against the side of your chair. First off, he says, when I said you and Jungkook were dating, you defended yourself by saying we just met this morning instead of I have a boyfriend. Now, that's not 100% accurate, but most girls would say they aren't even single. That's not solid evidence, you scoff. A wicked glint slips into Jimin's eye and Jungkook snorts across the room. That's not all my evidence. Whenever I hear drawls, all I can think of is like a southern accent, like, that's not my evidence. That's not all my evidence.
Oh my god. Oh wow. That's the mental imagery that comes to your head? Jesus.
Goodbye. I'm not mentally prepared. I don't even like to.
We lost another one, boys. This is the purge. We purge out those who are weak. What has my channel come to?
You made a mistake letting me on here.
Honestly, it's probably the best damn mistake that I've made.
Bye.
Alright, moving on.
That's not all my evidence, Jimin drawls. You aren't sure why, but the way he runs his hand through his fluffy orange hair is extremely attractive. I grow say I grow stronger with every sipping K-pop star.
They go
Me.
second. You with Felix.
Oh,
Oh.
I love it so much. So much. When I was getting my nails done today, like the dude was asking me if he could see like he wanted to see the picture again, like that I showed him for reference. And I guess he didn't realize my phone had like locked and he texted there's like a picture of Felix sitting there and he goes, "Oh, you like K-pop?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's my favorite." It's like that's my favorite boy.
Oh,
He was like, "Oh, that's cool." One time I was like at the pharmacy because I was picking up some medication. I like I keep photo cards in the front of my wallet where my license should be
okay.
because I keep my like license in my badge.
Right.
So I just, leave something there. I change my little K-pop boys out just like I do on like the photo card in the back of my phone. My little boy, like my little K-pop people. I don't know. I have an obnoxious amount of K-pop like photo cards sitting in my my wallet like 14. It's because like the last time I did like a big buy of my albums and then like unboxed everything and like got my photo cards. I like got a bunch of photo cards, and I beforehand I just consistently carried like a picture of each member of Shiny in there. But after like I one of the albums, Stray Kids album, and I got like a photo card for Hyunjin, so I put it at the front. I'm at the pharmacy, and I put my wallet down, and the chick goes, I don't know why, she goes like, "Oh, is that you?"
Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm like I'm like mostly Latino. Like like I'm pretty obviously like not Asian.
Right. Right.
So I don't know how they saw this little K-pop boy and thought it was me. But I was like, no, it's part of like a K-pop band. And she opened her mouth and like I always do this to people. She opened her mouth and went, "No, not BTS," without like just say anything. And I went, "No, not BTS, man."
Oh my god.
It's like, I was gonna say he looks familiar, and I was, what group is he in? And I was like, Stray Kids. It's like, I've never heard of them before. She starts talking to me a little bit about K-pop, and I like, me.
Right.
I go, like, for chat, just, like, to explain, like, it's not a great idea to get me talking about, like, K-pop specifically, like, Felix of Stray Kids, or, like, any Shiny member, or most girl bands. I know way too much. It's my pastime. The moment you get me start talking, I won't stop. So I'm like very physically trying to like hold myself back. I was like, she's like, "Oh, like like, are they good? What type of music is it?" And I was like, "Yeah, they're good. They're pretty." It was just like they're pretty. Really great dancing. Songs are pretty good. I guess it classifies as like noise music, whatever. Like fucking. And just having this conversation about K-pop, and I'm like having to physically restrain myself. It's like I should listen to them sometime. What song would you suggest? I'm just like vibrating in my skin, like he's just making small talk to get through the transaction. But this transaction was taking way too fucking long because her computer was messing up, and I don't want to ramble at this random lady and make myself seem weird. Making small talk, keep it at small talk. So I'm just giving short, clipped answers. I felt like an asshole. It's like, I'll listen to them sometime. Have a great rest of your day. And I was like, sure. Like, quickly left. I don't know why, but it was one of the most awkward experiences. Like, how do you think this little Asian boy is me?
Honestly,
A little,
though,
like, Korean boy. I don't look like a little Korean boy.
honestly, though, that's probably a compliment. It was probably supposed to be a compliment of some sorts, but man.
I don't take it as a compliment because I know I don't look anything like him.
Maybe she's just.
Nothing like.
I don't know. Maybe there's a problem with her seeing. Who knows? I'm starting.
I don't know. Fuck, man. It was a lot.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Probably physically like painful to restrain yourself too.
just don't like this. We're at a checkout line because if the moment I start talking, like I'm not gonna stop and I'm gonna hold up this already long line. You know what I mean? Like I know myself well enough. And plus, like I've watched my friend do that to somebody before. I had this friend named, like I had this friend. I'm not gonna say his name, but I had like this guy friend, and we were like out at a store one day, and he really likes like Pokemon cards and like Transformer card, like
Oh no.
trading cards and like all of that kind of stuff. Like he goes to Target a lot. We're sitting there, like he's looking at all the stuff, like looking at all the fucking card boxes. This random dude, like the employee walks up and like asks him if he needs help, and he goes no. And the employee makes like small talk, trying to be nice, and it's like, oh yeah, I see people buying these all the time. You know, like really long lines in the like Sundays when we first open it up. It's wild. I always like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just offhanded insult him and just starts going, yeah, a lot of adults like steal a lot of the good cards, break that rule, and it ruins everything for the little kid, like just going off.
Wow.
And he keeps fucking going, and this guy looks so fucking awkward. Like I can tell this dude wants to leave, and I kept trying to like very gently like try to end the conversation for Solomon so that way I can let this poor guy do his job again.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And eventually one of his coworkers came over. He's like, hey, we really need you over in this aisle. Like, we've been trying to radio you. And he's like, oh, my radio must be dead. They walked away, and I could tell this man so, like, thankful that his coworker came and, like, stole him. And I don't want to be that person.
Well, you're not. You're not. Don't worry about it. You're doing a really
Oh,
good
not.
job.
I was just, it was like, shit, man. Like, it just, like, I was, like, thinking of that moment. Just, like, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Don't do it.
Yeah, it's just like secondhand embarrassment and trauma at the same time. Like, wow, that's fucking. I don't want to do that to people.
Yeah, exactly. So you just don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I get you. I get you.
Back to the BTS. Also, Silence Say says I'm starting a BTS cover band.
BTS. Oh my god.
I love it.
You do you, Sai.
Proud of you. Anyway, that's not solid evidence, you scoff. A wicked glance slips into Jimin's eyes, and Jungkook snorts across the room. That's not all of my evidence, Jimin drawls. You aren't sure why, but the way he runs his hands through his fluffy orange hair is extremely attractive.
Can she stop being so thirsty? Like, what? Oh, can you stop? Can you stop? Oh
You
God.
wonder absently what Jungkook would look like if he wore his black hair head the way Jimin does. I've seen your hips and thighs and your neck. There aren't any marks, Jimin says, his light voice tearing you away from the thoughts. You frown. But she's like so clueless about sex, and also like I don't know, like basically everybody I know thinks hickeys are trashy. Like really like obvious spots, like across your neck, really hardcore, all that stuff. Like a lot of people I know are like, yeah, like hickeys are like kind of trashy, you know. So it's unless you just had like a really wild like one night stand, you know what I mean? But
Right.
what the fuck? You frown, brows furrowing at the statement. Marks? What the hell is he? What marks is he talking about? At your obvious confusion, Jimin chuckles lowly. Wow, he laughs. Just how innocent were you?
I mean, okay, here's my defense for quote unquote why Jessica's quote unquote innocence. Okay, here's my defense. I think if a stranger that you've met for like a day comes up to you and asks you, or rather inquires you about your sex life, I don't think that's necessarily like a normal topic to begin with, right? Like, hear me out here. I don't think that's a normal topic. And I think it would be rather normal, all right? Or maybe I'm just biased. But I think it would be rather normal to just kind of stare at them like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because you don't want to like come to
Nah,
the automatic
really
assumption
agree.
that they're talking about your fucking sex life. Like, it's so awkward, man. Like, that kind of stuff I would think would be, I don't know. Like, you wouldn't really talk about it on your first day of meeting each other. You know what I mean?
Silence Spy says, "Nah, fam, I gotta work. Gotta go to work the next day. I don't want to do the hickey walk of shame. That feel, my guy. I agree.
Literally, man.
Like, yeah. And plus, like, this is super inappropriate behavior to be had. Like, that employee be like giving you while you're at a tattoo shop. I would never go there again.
Yeah, generally, that's like, you would kind of consider that as like sexual harassment, you know what I mean? So, like, I think naturally, like, anybody with a brain cell in that position, at least if they haven't caught on yet, they would still sense that something weird as fuck is going on. Because that's just, you don't say that, you know?
No.
Like, not in a million years, especially if you're trying to be professional about it. Like, that's just.
Oh,
It's just
fuck.
fucking weird. It's so fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's super weird. This person has no idea how like society works. I think it's like.
Or maybe she does, and she's like, yeah, no, fuck it. We're just gonna do it all for this fan service because fan service.
What if?
You know.
All right. You're about to defend yourself, indigent, but Jungkook's voice from across the room interrupts you. Give me a second.
Yep,
Okay.
yep. Take your time. Take your time.
He means from sex, says the quiet black man. Looking up from his paperwork, he reveals that his eye is beginning to darken, a purplish ring of bruises around the socket. He looks dangerous. Hickeys, bruises, love bites, fingerprints. You don't have any marks on you. What if we just have a sexless love life at this point? Like, we've been in a relationship for like 5 years. You know, like, it's at the point where like not doing that anymore. Not all the time, not like that.
Sorry. Could you say that like one more time? I think I'm just my brain just kind of like zoned out for a little bit.
Do you want me to read the thing again?
Oh no, not the thing. I meant the thing that you said after that.
It's what if they've been like together for like 5 years?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that like crazy part of their sex life has died down nowadays, you know? But like they're still together, they do their thing, but it's not like that crazy like leaving bruises, pickies all over the place. You're just not at that point anymore. How do you know like they're not at that? Like that's really assumptive. Like say like, oh, you don't have any hickeys or fingerprints on you, so like obviously you're single.
Yeah, it is very assumptuous. And Sai is saying, sexless love life sounds like heaven. So much more free time.
Right, like there aren't enough hours in the day to include the fucking every day. Some people think that it's a chore, you know, like.
You know, some people have their preferences in relationships. Some people, you know, just don't want to do the do. Like, how is that so hard to understand, man? Like, it's not.
Oh my god. Oh, that. It's true that you're still a virgin, but because you basically had no interaction with anyone outside of your family up until now. Your dad kept you isolated as a way of protecting you, but as you understand it, not all sex ends with the girl bruised up. Thank you. You can sleep with someone without getting a hickey. You mutter, fighting the blush staining your cheeks. It's almost laughable how obviously ignorant you are of those things. They can see it too, and Jimin smirks. Oh my god. That's true, says the Slender Man. The Slender Man?
Slender Man. Ah,
Here
Slender Man. Since when were you in the fix, Slender Man? I had no idea.
just popped in out of fucking nowhere at this point.
Right. My God.
He wanders around your chair to stand with Jimin, throwing a playful arm around his shoulders. But who's ever sleeping with you wouldn't be able to resist. I want to leave. Go home. I want to go home. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. Oh my god. Jungkook finishes your papers with a flourish, letting the pen fall from his fingertips and clatter onto the counter. He stretches his arms above his head, giving you a glimpse of black ink-covered muscles under the fabric of his shirt. Then he lets his body relax in the chair, leaned back lazily like a cat laying in the sun. Behind him, Jimin embraces an elbow. Let me try that again. Jimin braces an elbow on the back of the chair as they both face you. Their matching tattoos make an eerie semblance between them as they watch you. It's a powerful sight. The two of them side by side, regarding you like a cell under a microscope, or just your old habits of sneaking back and hiding to return in full blast. You push the urge away, holding your chin up high and meeting the gazes of the two gorgeous tattooed artists head on. Oh. There's something about your skin, Jimin says, finally breaking a long and awkward silence between the three of you. It's so pretty and blank, like a new canvas. Maybe.
Oh my god, oh my god. I am unable to stop squirming. That is so gross. That is so greasy. What the fuck? Oh wait, I'm so sorry, Coop. Keep going. I'm so sorry.
No, it's take your time because, like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
I know, right?
Maybe it's because I do tattoos for a living. But if we were lovers, I wouldn't pass up the chance to leave my mark on that pretty skin. Pauses, glancing down at his younger, meaner companion. Cookie, is it just me? I want to go home. I want to go home.
These kids scare me.
Greasy Jungkook isn't real and he can't hurt you. Greasy Jungkook isn't real and he can't hurt you.
Okay. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. You're okay. We're okay. That's not real. It's not real. It can't hurt us.
It can't hurt us.
It can't hurt us. It's not real. It's not real.
You stare into Jungkook's eyes, breath hovering in your throat. Those big black doe eyes scan you from the bare skin at your thigh wrapped up in bandaging to your bare wrists and arms, tracing down the column. No, he says gruffly, looking away. It's not just you.
Okay.
Your face erupts in flames. Jimin continues on as if he added a question. I'm a little jealous that Jungkook got to do your tattoo. He's your first in a way. This design is the first permanent thing in your skin. Wincing suddenly, Jimin snickers. Now that I think about it, this all sounds a little creepy. Yeah, like, sounds the lamb creepy. You make to scoot away from them, being extra obvious about it. But please don't stalk me or anything because you like my skin. That makes Jimin laugh heartily, even drawing a tiny smile from Jungkook as he stands from his chair and throws his gloves in the trash. Are you finished, Cookie? I want to take a... Jimin... Hosuk's sleeved figure is back in the doorway and he leans against it. When he sees you bandaged up and pulling your pants into the rightful place around your hips, he flashes his uber pearly white teeth when he groans. Crap, Jungkook's already got you wrapped up like a mummy. I want to wanted a picture of the final result for our customer ball. Really? Jungkook spits on the tearful brute. Spins. It says sharply. Jungkook spins on the tearful brunette. Oh my god, that sounds hard to get out. Really, Hyung? Really, Hyung? He huffs. After everything, you're still trying to put it all up on the wall? Suk ignores his complaints, staring at you while biting his lip in contemplation. Well, he says half-heartedly, offhandedly, you'll just have to come back. Come back? Come back? Jungkook exclaims. You can't be serious. Please come back, Jimin grins widely, flashing the charming smile that counteracts Jungkook's stormy expression. I'll buy you lunch. We can go on a little date. What date? Suk scoffs. I don't see your tattoo on her. What is going on right now?
I know. It's so fucked up, right? It's just... First he's kissing you, and then he's flirting with you, and then he makes a lot of creepy remarks about your skin, and assumes that you're single, and then he wants to take you on a date. What the fuck is this, man? Like, it's so weird. This is so weird. It's so greasy.
This is anti-Jimin propaganda.
This is anti-Jimin propaganda, folks. This is peak.
Jeez. Okay. Well, Jungkook sure as heck isn't going to take her out. Counteracts the orange-haired man, never losing a smile. It's common courtesy for making her come all the way back here. Common courtesy isn't a date, but I think lunch with Jessica would be fun. Showing his toothy grin, Hosuk faces you warmly. What do you say, Jessica? Come back for a picture and we'll treat you to lunch. You're about to politely refuse when Jungkook growls out no. So you say, yeah, why not?
Wow. See, I'm telling you, these just don't stop. It does not stop.
Because pissing him off some more will just make your day, and Hosuk and Jimin are gorgeous and charming. It's a win-win. Throwing his hands up in defeat, Jungkook tosses your finished paperwork at Hosuk and stalks out of the room, glowering. Ignore that grump butt. Hosuk gigles, the childish tone at odds with the tattoos creeping up his neck. All we need is one little picture of that beautiful tattoo, Jessica, then you'll be free from us forever. As Jimin and Hosuk shower you with cheerful sweetness of their smiles, you can't help but feel like that last statement might not be true. That's such a fucking creepy thing to say. Then you'll be free from us forever.
How has this not become a horror story by now, right?
Seems like a way to get, like, kidnapped and stalked.
Oh, you don't say. You don't say.
Sounds like a recipe of, like, disaster. Like, should have just left, like, at the very beginning of this entire mess, bro.
I know, right? Jesus Christ.
A bonus chapter for teachers. Save me, Bunny, hopefully. This person writes a lot of fics.
Yeah.
This one's
right?
just... This, like, okay, so the beginning of every chapter, I think this is normal for, like, wattpad to really go on here.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they always have that picture at the top?
Right.
It's a dude with his hoodie, like, you can't see his face or anything, and the hood is pulled up with, like, a black hat.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll just sit you. It's... Like, it's creepy. And, like, the chapter name is Risks.
Yeah, that's when shit starts to go down from there. Reading this, yeah, that's the part where, you'll see, but it is fucking creepy. It is creepy.
Alright. Okay. Keep it going. Keep this train rolling. It's pleasantly cool outside when you start to head home, the sky beginning to dim in the late afternoon light above the city smog. Even though Seoul isn't the most beautiful place on the planet, you love it. The people, the culture, those are the things that make a city successful, and Seoul has both in abundance. You leave the tattoo shop walking tenderly, waving goodbye to the friendly workers that have wrangled you into a lunch appointment later in the week. The host wiggles his fingers through a cloud of smoke originating from Yumi's lit cigarette. Jimin is blowing you a kiss. Yumi's just chain smoking you at the front of the store.
Don't give
That's all
a
he does.
fuck. Just smoke.
I don't give a fuck, bitch.
I don't give a
I
fuck. I don't give a shit.
took this. Oh, fuck. Alright, there it goes. Okay. Jimin blows you a kiss. Stepping gingerly, you attempt not to disturb the bandages underneath your too much. As you move, that's what it says, underneath your too much.
Underneath your teeth. Oh god.
Like,
oh my god.
I thought I missed something. Anyway, the walk through the city isn't the safest one. In fact, the area in which your apartment building lies promotes the utmost caution when walking through it, especially since the sun is starting to set, making the streets dim. As you go, the streetlights flicker on in preparation for the night setting in. You shiver and walk a little quicker, uneasy. When your father took you from the world and kept you locked up in that figurative lonely tower of social isolation, he was doing more than simply protecting you from the work you lived in every day. You didn't know how to do anything. You don't know how to do. You don't know how to do anything. She's useless. She's no brain. That is the most pathetic statement I've ever read in a fan fiction.
I don't know how to do anything.
Oh my god.
I mean, she's 19 in that world too. Like, sorry, you go first.
No. I'm just. The fuck? That's the most Mary Sue thing. It's, I don't know anything. Fuck you.
Really? That's Mary Sue?
To me, it is. It follows one of the Mary Sue tropes. I don't know.
I think it's like the damsel in distress trope, right? Like the damsel in
Yeah.
distress where oh my god, I don't know how to do anything around here. Actually manages to do everything, but okay.
Yeah, exactly. Where'd you get the money to get a tattoo?
Yeah.
A piece that big,
Yeah, that's the thing. I think she's 19 in that world, right? I think for her, in her defense, right? She doesn't have quote unquote the necessary experience to make her feel adequate enough is the thing. But that I don't know, man. She's just she's fucking wild. I don't.
Jessica's quite the character.
Yeah, she's so. I don't even know how to define her, man. At this point, it's just. She's just thirsty. She's an expensive material girl. Number 2, she's fucking thirsty. Yeah, sorry, you go first.
No. I'm listening. I'm just what the fuck?
Yeah, even putting this into words is hard to describe because, her character, in a nutshell, is just 1, fueled by spite, 2, feels fucking inadequate because apparently her father had traumatized her. Daddy issues and all that. Same Jessica, by the way. I felt that. Number 3, she's fucking thrust into this world without any consent. She's just in it, and she keeps going, and she does not get out, and it's just the most confusing thing in the world because it's so every single interaction with the characters in of itself is just so weird. It is so weird. Especially Jungkook, right? Jungkook gives her like mixed signals and it's so fucking odd to watch. Like I can't, man. And that's why I think like partly the reason why I love it is because this character has no fucking idea what she's doing. And it's so funny.
Just barreling forward, like I guess. Going, shit, I'm already here.
Yeah, right? Like she has no fucking idea what she's doing, but she still does it anyway out of like spite. And it's hilarious, but at the same time it's like why would he do that? Like it's so stupid. Why? Like it's just again, it's so bad, it's good.
Yeah. You don't know how to do anything. You have no experience in the real world, and you have no clue what to do in dangerous situations. It's one of the main things that plagues your mind every day. If something happens, what will you do? The sheer irony of the only daughter of one of the most powerful men in Busan not being able to defend herself is laughable at least. Your entire existence at this point is a joke. Hiding from the only people who've ever cared for you. But you want to. You have to. This is the only way to be free, to have your own life. You have to stay hidden and off of your family's radar for now, and maybe forever. It's the only way. The longer you walk in the direction of your apartment, the more you feel like somebody's watching you. You continuously glance over your shoulder, keeping an eye on the darkened empty space behind you. As you get closer to your apartment, your sense of unease lessens until your shoulders relax and your step is confident and sure. The apartment complex you live in is run down and in bad condition, concrete walls crumbling just as much on the outside as they are on the inside, but it's cheap enough to pay with cash. On top of that, your roommate here let you move in on the spot, and the room is under her name. It's the perfect place now. Okay, sure. That roommate barely acknowledges you when you enter the creaky door on the second floor. He's just earbuds on. She's got on a pair of earbuds as she wonders why, going into her bedroom and closing the door without speaking a word to you. It's fine, though, and your relationship with her fits your needs. The less she knows about you, the better. Head into your own room, making it across the tiny common area in 3 steps, and through the kitchenette too. Your room is small and barren. Only a few of your most precious possessions littered the old chest that's serving as your closest. I'm sorry. I need to sleep. She's so pathetic. For her. She's just so pathetic.
See, that's just see why I call it a hot mess now?
Yeah.
It's such a fucking mess, man. Oh my god.
You packed light when you left home, bringing only a few valuables and the cash you swiped from your dad's safe. But again, you aren't striving for comfort at the moment. You just play low until your family stops looking for you. Speaking of family, pulling out your new prepaid cell phone, you hover your fingers over the dial pad and bite your lip. How curious are you about the activities of the men bringing you to lunch in a few days? Your cousin, Jisoo, is the only one you can possibly trust with the call. She can simply run a quick background search on the name Jeon Jungkook, then tell you everything you need to know. She could also get caught. It's a risk you aren't sure you're willing to take yet. After much consideration, you shake your head and turn the cell phone off without calling anyone. Jungkook and his friends are probably some low-level drug dealers that got tangled in something bigger than they expected.
You're so
Bother
idiotic. Why would you do that?
Even then, stay the fuck away from them.
Yeah, man. Like, it's just, they made a lot of creepy remarks about your sex life. Why are you doing this now?
Also, even if they're the low-level drug dealers, they got tangled in something bigger, they owe this person money and they think you're friends with this person. You're kind of in danger.
Yeah.
So maybe don't.
Yeah.
Don't go there. Your father's probably only tracking him for information. Either way, you need to be careful about getting involved with those boys. If, by any chance, they're important enough to land an interrogation with your father, then you don't want your name coming up by chance. That could ruin everything. Yes, this lunch appointment is the last time you should see the workers from BB's tattoo shop. As kind and handsome as they are, excluding a certain blackhead killjoy, they might bring your entire cover crashing to the ground if you get too close. Sigh, too bad. That Jimin has to be one of the sexiest men you've ever met. And sweet but gorgeous host that makes your tummy sparkle like you just downed an entire bottle of champagne.
Fucking hate everything about this. I hate this. I hate this so much, man.
Still, your mind can't help but remember Jungkook's black eyes trailing over you and his melodic voice in the midst of reluctance and admittance. No, it's not just you. You shiver at the memory, then shake your head and force it away. Those men are no good for you. What you should be focusing on is finding a low-paying job and staying out of the way. Alone and safe is better. Company is possibly dangerous. Determined, you nod to yourself and slump down on your bed, staring at the water-stained ceiling above you. Alone is better. Alone is safe. Just as you've always been, Jessica. Alone. But even then, as you droop to sleep that night, your dreams are haunted by pearly smiles, soft voices, and flashing black eyes. What the fuck?
I know. I know.
It's like a sharp turn. Fucking running from her parents? Just her dad?
Yep.
Because they kept her locked away all the time and she didn't like it.
Yep. And there's, I think according to that fic, there was, she was supposed to be in an arranged marriage with someone too, so, like, that's always fun.
Fucking hell.
I know! It's a nightmare.
Today is the day. It's a familiar scene, standing back outside the door of the tattoo shop and watching the black-haired Yoongi blow smoke into the air like a tiny grumpy dragon. He just chain smokes in there. That's all he does. He just sits there and chain smokes all day. That's all Yoongi does, just over and over.
Yep, the fastest way to die.
He does absolutely like nothing else but chain smoke. What's his job there? He doesn't have a job. He's
just
there chain
smokes, you know?
It adds to the aesthetic. I guess.
Hey, what do you do for a living? Oh, I chain smoke. It adds to the aesthetic of the bad boy persona that we put up. Not anything else? Nope, not anything else. We just fucking chain smoke. That's all I do. Fuck off.
You see him outside and grins slightly. Let me try that again.
Okay.
He sees you outside again and grins slightly. He waves his hand towards himself. Come on in. Yes, indeed, the day of your lunch date with Jimin and Hooksook has come. Your tattoo is in the perfect stage. Take a picture. It's still fresh and dark, but it hasn't begun to scab over yet. In your opinion, it looks fantastic. Too cold outside to wear shorts for the little photo shoot Hooksook wants. But you take extra precaution today and don a cute pair of undies to keep your dignity.
I know.
Okay. So this time, you don't hesitate to enter. Well, if it isn't Miss Jessica. He draws when you stroll in, sitting back in his chair and crossing his arms over his chest. This shit causing all the trouble in the tattoo shop. The tattoo shops these days. Yep, that's me, you laugh lightly, clutching the strap of your purse tightly to dispel some of the nerves blasting through you.
That is
So
such
stick around.
an odd thing to say, to be honest. Like, oh yeah, there you go. There's the miss. That's just causing trouble in the tattoo shops nowadays. Like, am I the only one who thinks that's like the weirdest shit to say when someone enters in that you've met since yesterday? Like, am I the only one, or like?
It's weird.
Yeah, right?
Definitely a little weird to just say that.
I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know. Something about that just makes me like, bro, you just met this person. All she ever did was give one of your employees like a black eye. Like, I get it. It's a pretty huge thing, but really, all the rage in tattoo shops, you know, like all, wow, causing trouble in tattoo shops. Like, really, really.
Because why is she making these guys out to be such fucking creeps? Is
Like,
this what her idea of like mysterious and attractive is?
probably. I fucking know, man.
As if in cue, steps patter on the tile floors, and a barefoot host that comes around, sliding around the corner from the bathroom. Do they live here? Why does he have no shoes on in his tattoo shop?
I mean, they were shirtless before. What's stopping him now?
Well, he was wearing mesh, like, as his shirt, but Taehyung was getting a tattoo on his chest, so that's, like, a legitimate reason to take your shirt off. But, like, why are your shoes off in a tattoo shop?
Screw shoes, I guess.
I'm convinced they just live here. They sleep on their, like, tattoo benches and they just live here. He's got on long, dark wash skinny jeans and a button-up that's only halfway done, long, slender fingers working feverishly at the buttons as he meshes. He gets the entrance of the hallway, pausing mid-step and backtracks until he's standing in front. Jessica! So hands holding his hands out in a reassuring manner. You force your eyes to stay on his face and not drift to the once again exposed dips and curves of his chest.
Oh my god, stop being so fucking thirsty! Jesus.
We're almost ready, just give us a second. Then, without waiting for your answer, he rockets back towards the hall again, screaming at the top of his lungs, Jiminy, hurry up, she's here.
Thanks for the follow.
Laughing as you glance
Rex.
at an amused Yugi
Means a
behind the
lot.
counter.
We're
As you
reading
can see, they're
fanfiction,
pretty excited. Yugi
so-
says, flicking a cigarette at you.
Yeah.
That's just weird. Why would you?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I generally don't
Really,
know.
that's really sweet of them. You hesitate with your next words. Your go ahead and say them anyways. Could I see Jungkook for a second?
Jesus.
You never thanked him. You hadn't realized it until long after you got home. But you never even spared him a single thank you for doing your tattoo, especially when he didn't want to do it in the first place. Even though he's a rude jerk face, still feel bad.
Why would you thank him for saying like really fucking creepy comments and now you're just, what the fuck is going on in this fic, man?
Thanks for being so misogynistic at me the other day. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, right. Jesus Christ.
You may not have learned everything growing up, but you definitely learned how to be polite. Yoongi, in turn, looks a bit surprised. He's with a client right now, but you're welcome to peek your head in for a second, I guess. After thanking Yuki, you trod down the hallway, headed toward the secluded back room where Jungkook dwells like a beast hiding in its cave. The door is cracked open, so you gently widen the space and you duck your head in and blink at Shara. The woman doesn't have a shirt on, or a bra. Jungkook's dark head has been put over her bare breast as he traces an elegance Look her. He's totally lost in the tattoo process while his client is not. She's grinning like a cat at the black hair.
Oh my god.
Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time. Take as much time as you need. I'm I'm on my last brain cell right now, so you're not alone.
He's grinning like a cat at the black-headed man. Jungkook, you're so good at this, just like always. The woman purrs, purposely arching her back a little to shove her chest further face. You almost gag. There are a few other tattoos scattered around her bare torso, indicating that this is the first time she's visited the shop. These are the reasons Jungkook doesn't care when people start stripping in front of him. Stay still, please. Jungkook sighs in exasperation, using a gentle hand on her shoulder to push her back down. Following his instructions, the woman's smile doesn't dim until she sees you. Who are you? Asks the lady, furrowing her brows. She's ashamed of her half-nakedness, so you avert your eyes instead and remember Jungkook. His head pops up, turning slowly to look at you hovering in the doorway. When he's fully facing you, you're blasted by the sight of the purple on his eye. The result of your accidental elbow to the bruise, when combined with his fierce glower, makes you cringe back into the doorframe. He groans when he sees who it is. You. What do you want? Biting your lower lip, you blow the air out of your nose and huff. Remember why you forgot to fake Thing in the first place. He's a butthole.
Well, gee, you don't say.
This has to be a teenager.
Yeah.
It has to be a teenager who wrote this.
I mean, or young, like really young adult, you know, like 20.
No, like, this has to have been written by somebody who's like 15.
Really? 15?
I used to write this kind of shit, bro.
Okay, no, but like,
I was like
both of you to assume that adults wouldn't like write this type of shit too. Like, have you seen 50 Shades of Grey? That was written by an adult.
Yeah, but at least they like, I don't know, like, he's a butthole.
I mean, still though, it's still like this type of quality, man. Like, I wouldn't give too much hope in humanity that, you know, adults wouldn't have written this as well. You know what I mean? Like, not just teenagers. I wouldn't put it past like teenagers to write this, but like adults would definitely write this too.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, like, my brain's just a little blown.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I think my brain's a little bit blown too.
I just wanted to say thank you for last time, you murmur. Anyways, avoiding contact with intense dark doe eyes. The tattoo, I mean. I never said thank you. When he doesn't answer you, leaving the three of you trapped in an awkward silence, the woman finally breaks the tense quiet with a giggle. How cute, she says to Jungkook, leaning on her elbow and letting her cascade on her shoulders. And she looks at you through heavy-lidded eyes. How old are you? Did your parents even give you permission to get a tattoo? Oh, so she's one of those. Irritation ringing through you and causing your jaw to clench. You're about to defend yourself when you feel smooth arms slid around your hips, followed by a warm body at your back. Jessica, a familiar voice in a low, raspy tone.
Jesus fucking Christ! A 48-year-old middle-class lady from Ohio wrote it. Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Oh my god. Jessica, a familiar voice says in a low, raspy tone. Jimin lets his head rest on your shoulder, orange bangs tangling with your own dark hair, and smiles. Are you ready, beautiful? Hobby hungs actively just now. Goodness, this man can kill with his looks. He's dressed in a warm overcoat that lies over his black jeans, a beanie keeping his ears warm from the chill outside. His angled jaw nudges your shoulder, lips brushing against your shirt. Why is he being so... Dude! What the fuck? Glancing
Yeah.
up, Jimin acts surprised when he sees the other two people in the room. Oh, hey Cook, Mina. Can I steal this gorgeous goddess from you? Gorgeous goddess. He needs some new glasses. Something flashes through Jungkook's eyes, and his head cocks to the side as his eyes trail to where Jimin's muscular arm holds your waist. Hmm. The black-headed man without feeling. Feel free, you did me a favor. Cook turns back to Mina and continues to work on her tattoo.
Be
With a
right,
small snort,
be right back. I'm gonna get something to snack on, just so I can revive myself. So if you need a break too, don't hesitate. Be right back.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, while I wait for that, how we feeling? How we feeling?
These characters are just so creepy.
Oh, God, yeah, you don't say. I mean,
Just the way that they're like Jimin's like all up in your shit, like just like going for like full balls, like it is.
it's insane, right? Like, you could have sworn this might as well be like a Jimin fanfic, you know?
Yeah, like I'm and Jungkook's just an ass. Like, the fuck is up with this guy? Like, I'm like speechless halfway because like, what the fuck is happening?
Ah. Yeah, I mean, what's even crazier is that the character, if you think about it, like, is 19. 19 when this is all happening. And, you know, when this was written, like, the characters are, well, still are in their, like, early 20s, like 23, 22. But at the same time, you know, objectively, if you read like all the book, I mean, we read the entire book, right? Where a lot of the
Right.
shit goes down. It's so fucked up. It is so fucked up. Like, I kid you not, man. Like, half the shit Jessica goes through. A 19-year-old, mind you,
Right.
is just fucking insane. I cannot. I cannot. Oh, it's beeping.
Go. Yeah, go to it.
Alright, Coop. I'm back with food.
Welcome back.
Do you need a break or are you good right
No,
now?
no, I got this.
Are you sure? Like, do you want me to read it or do you want
No,
me to just chill? Like, what do you want?
I can read it. This one's just ridiculous, bro.
Alright, let's go for it, man.
I'm just trying to find where I left.
Yeah, okay.
With a small snort, Jimin pulls you away from Jungkook's room and starts to lead you down the hallway. Hi, Jessica, he says flirtatiously, completely. But let me say it again. Hi, Jessica, he says, all flirtatiousness completely gone from his voice. It's funny to consider the contrast of his voice from his tone when he was talking to Jungkook a few minutes ago. How are you? Things fine, thanks for rescuing me, you mutter, glancing bitterly
Rescuing?
towards. Jesus.
Sorry, continue.
Let me scroll down.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, thanks for rescuing me, you mutter, glancing bitterly towards the back of the hall. Jimin laughs, his eyes creasing into almost nothing as his beautiful cheeks make room for his shining teeth. Yeah, when Yoon Ki-hyun told me you were with Jungkook and Mina, I figured that wouldn't go too well. Mina's kind of possessive over the workers here, especially Cookie. I don't know why though. None of us like her.
My
A,
god.
la- a laugh escapes your lips, but you clamp them together, quieting the sound into a soft snicker. Jimin grins out of the corner of his eye. His sweet personality helps you get over the slight embarrassment Mina threw in your face after you failed. Thank you. Back in the lobby, Hosuk is pacing back and forth along the black tile floors, fully dressed and impatient. When he sees the two of you, he clasps your wrists in either hand and starts to drag you out the door. You guys took forever, the lean man groans, huffing out his nose in annoyance. Come on, my lunch break's only an hour and we have to eat and take pictures. There's no time to lose. Exchanging an amused grin with Jimin, the two of you allow the eager older man to drag you out the door and into the bright world outside. Work overseas. What does that
Yep.
mean? Jimin and Hosuk are so cheerful and funny that it's almost impossible for you to not have fun with them. When the two men are on a tight schedule with their break, they take you to a small restaurant close to the shop and treat you to a meal which is made infinitely better by the company. Hosuk, you learn, is overflowing with energy and optimism. If a human being could successfully represent the Energizer Bunny, Hosuk would be that human. His laugh, smile, and happiness is so contagious that you don't know how to frown in his presence. All you can do is grin and giggle, reflecting the bright glow of his own character like the moon reflecting the sun. Jimin, on the other hand, is more sweet and charming with his taller counterpart. Oh my god, okay.
Yep.
I
Yep.
think I've had my fill. This is just
That's a lot, right? That's a lot.
here. I feel like this thing disorients me almost because there's like being jerked in every direction. You know what I mean?
Right.
We're crazy.
Like, there's a reason why I haven't read this fic for such a long fucking time, man. Like, not only is it so disorienting, but at the same time, it's like, with each chapter, there is no lull. Like, it just continues. You know,
This is
event after
ramping
event
up.
after event. Like, it does not stop. I get progressively worse from there. I guarantee you that, Coop.
Yeah, I think I've like met my fill like It's like 1 a.m. here, and it's like, oh my god.
Yep, and that's how you know. That is how you know. That's how you know it's bad.
I want to believe that this is a 14-year-old because then it's like, this is about on par for like what a 14-year-old would like write, and it doesn't make it as bad. You know what I mean? This is like a.
Oh, Coop. Oh, Coop.
Because at least they like get older. I'm trying to be optimistic about it.
I mean, if you're trying to be optimistic, I don't know, man. I don't know, but okay. I'll take your word for it.
If a 14-year-old wrote it, there's room for improvement. They'll grow up and see the world and be like, ah. Then they'll look back on it the way I do of Twilight fan fiction.
I mean, honestly.
It's gone to the depths now because like I wrote it on like this website called Quizilla. Did you ever go on Quizilla?
Yep, I know Quizilla.
Yeah, but they like took the website down, so it's like lost to time.
Yeah, I mean.
Which, thank God.
I mean.
Like,
sorry, you go first.
I mean, I got shit on DeviantArt too for when I was like 16. Still weird.
I mean, to be frank with you.
Yeah.
This person. I mean. Okay. How do I start this conversation? Let me think.
Feel like you're about to like reveal something traumatizing to me.
Yeah, sorta. Okay. So this person was in college to high school when they wrote this. Like, yeah, you're right when you say they were like a high schooler, but like they were like
17, 18.
16 to 18 at least, I think.
I'll accept 16. 18 is bordering it, but I'll accept it.
Yeah, I mean, and then in college, I don't think they
kept going.
They kept going. I mean, they're inactive because of like college shit, but they kept going, man.
Just strong arm your way through, I fucking guess.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, like, at least they're doing something they enjoy.
I guess. Question mark? I mean, the last time. Sorry.
No, sorry. It's lag, man.
Yeah.
Internet.
I mean, the last time that they posted something on their feed was like 2021, December 2021, so it's been a considerably long time since then.
6 months, yeah.
6 months, but a lot changes in 6 months, and Jesus Christ, man. It's a wild ride. Start to beginning, beginning to finish.
Yeah. It's already like, I don't know, like the stage it's setting is just like... It's not great. Got some bad implications. There's a lot of stuff that they're trying to build right now, but if it just keeps running... Nah, 32-year-old Starbucks Betty trying to look cool and productive.
Wow, Jesus. Okay, so we're really going after people's throats like that, huh? Jesus, sigh.
There, Jungkook's a bad boy.
Jungkook, I think we can all agree that Jungkook and Jimin are the most creepiest in this fic, man.
Why is he so aggressive? Like, why are you so angry?
One, Jungkook, why are you so angry? Two, Jimin, why?
Why?
Why? Oh! Thank you so much for the raid, Lemon. Holy shit. Wow, we got like two more viewers. Hello there. We are we're taking a break. Do you wanna explain what's going on? I feel like you can explain better what's going on. Hi Lemon. But yeah, you wanna explain what's going on, Coop?
I gotta like. We're reading fan fiction. It's like BTS fan fiction, and it's very like they got some greasy things going on. Just like Jungkook's an asshole. Host looks a ball of sunshine. Jimin's a ball of sex. Like Yoongi Jane smokes the front of the fucking tattoo shop. Like we have named your name, and her name is Jessica, and Jessica's a thirsty bitch who's like absolutely terrible. She's like pathetic in every way.
Oh yeah, she doesn't know how to do shit. I don't think she even knows how to do her taxes, man. I also had dumbest creepers on my stream, but I'm Gucci now. Oh Jesus, I'm so sorry, Lemon.
Oof.
Big oof. I press F to pay my respects.
Yeah, press F in the chat.
Yeah, I press F. I'm Try. I'm sorry, Lemon. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. But if it makes you feel better, I have a bunch of fries. You can have all my fries if you'd like to. I mean, I'd send it over, but unfortunately, there is no technology that allows me to send fries to the other side. So they're good though. They're humongous, and I think 2 of them just fell, but that's okay. I can eat them.
It's okay. You trust your floor.
I trust. Yes. I trust. Yes.
I have to let my cats in. Apollo in my room.
Apollo, the fat cat. So fat. So fat.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
I had to like close my door because my mom could. She fucking shut my door. Whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she wanted to go to sleep, and I think I was getting a bit too much. She shut the door, so it would be good.
Okay.
And Apollo really wanted in. And he's been calling at the door for like 10.
Sorry, you're clipping in and out.
Oh.
So like.
Is it any better?
Yeah, I can hear you better now.
I don't know what just happened. I apologize.
It's okay. Take your time.
Yeah, Apollo was just like pawing at the door. So. You fat asshole. Yes, you. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
He's just. He's such a big boy.
Itty
Don't look
bitty
me.
chunky boy.
He's not itty bitty. His head's small. He's got a small head. Proportionate to his body, he's got a really small head. He's just fat. You're on a diet.
So does he have thyroid issues? Like he
No,
has
he's just
thyroid
fat.
issues, right? Oh. Oh, okay.
I took him to the vet. We were like suspecting it. Like, if it's not thyroid issues, then he's just fat.
Mm.
I don't know. He doesn't have that problem. Like, he got like a full panel done on him and everything. They're like, yeah, no, he's just really fat.
Oh my
Great.
god. Okay.
So he's like on a pretty like he's on a like prescribed weight control food,
Mhm.
and he does not free feed like the rest of the cats. He eats 1 cup of food a day, and he hates it. He hates every minute of it.
Oh god.
He is so loud, but whatever. You can bitch at me. Fucking like he can bitch at me all he wants, but I'm doing it for his own good. I'm not trying to be mean.
You're doing it. You're doing a favor for him.
Exactly. Stop bitching at me. You can't control yourself, so I have to.
You
Yeah.
don't regret you don't regret your actions, so I have to make you regret it.
Yeah. So that way, 'cause it's like he already has like joint problems now because he's so fat.
Mm.
Makes no sense. The rest of my cats are like weight wise fine. They're all within healthy weights. Calliope's a little chubby, but it's nothing like dire like Apollo is. It's not like it'll kill him,
Mm.
just uncomfortable. I want him to be healthy. That's all I want for you.
Does he like sneak into the food supply often or what?
So our house is like split in half with baby gates, like because there's 2 main hallways that lead over into the other side of the. So we just put a baby gate in them.
Right.
So that way, on one side of the house, the rest of the cats can like eat as they please. Bitsy jumps up over the gate. Might be let in a few times a day.
Mm.
But Apollo's too fat to jump the gate. So the free feeding spot is away from him.
Oh boy.
Literally, we have gates up just to control his feeding.
My man's my man's he does
So just
not. Wow,
he'll
okay.
just eat. Like that was his problem. He was just gorging himself. I don't know why he started doing that. Like, cause he didn't have that problem like 2 years ago. And then he just blew up like a balloon. Little ass. But part of me thinks he's just supposed to be like naturally thick, but not this naturally thick.
Mm.
Yeah. But also, almost every like every orange cat you see is fat. You know what I mean? So there's got to be something to that.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe his hormones went whack. Who knows, right?
Maybe it's just a breed thing from being like an orange tabby. Yeah. Guy. I love him. The new like foods also made his coat like super soft and fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
It's been really good for his. And I'm also got him on like supplements now and stuff. So like, yeah, you eat better than I do. So like he's doing better. He's already lost like a little bit of weight. Cool. I'm
Mm.
sorry for rambling about my like fat cat.
No, no, it's fine. It's perfectly fine, man. I enjoy hearing it, and I'm pretty sure chat enjoys hearing it too.
Yes. Cat. Yeah. Hey, handsome.
And besides, I think my chat has heard worse from me. They're being saved from
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
cursed shit that I usually send them, so it's fun. Like, dude, I send them. Okay, while I am eating, I go to this forum called Cursed Foods. I don't know if you've ever gone to that forum before, but it has a lot of cursed foods over there, and we see a lot of cursed shit, and it's I don't know why I do this to my viewers, but I just do. It just happens, all right. Like I just send them the most cursed shit that they have the pleasure of seeing, and apparently we're fine with it. It's consensual, and yeah, I don't know what else to say. I don't even know why they still stick around at that point. But hey, we're here, and haha. Hee hee. If you don't like it, too bad. You're weak and you can get out of here. But
Bring the sauce or go home.
yeah, yeah.
It's sensual, like we have.
I mean, you do have a choice though. You can either watch me or you don't. It's literally so simple, you guys. And besides, you guys like seeing cursed shit. You guys are like me, you know? You guys watch me because you guys might be similar to me in some way. That means you like cursed shit. I send you cursed shit. You like cursed shit. You eat the cursed shit. Okay? You know, there's a reason why the saying cut the crap exists. We literally cut the crap. Okay? We cut the cursed shit. We cut the crap. And then we feed it to everybody else. Because we love making my problems everybody else's problems. Isn't that right, Coop?
That's what the world's really about at the end of the day, I think.
Yeah, it's just we do our parts and then we share it to the world and everything's fine. You know, like America.
It's because we're Americans.
Because we're Americans.
We're Americans, not Americans.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about.
God.
Yeah, I can't believe. Coop, let me tell you something. From this stream alone, Urite, I don't know how to pronounce that, Urix, and Wolfnicki followed me in the middle of us doing said cursed shit. The fanfiction. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? This is some cursed shit. And yet people like the cursed shit. So y'all can't be complaining in chat, man.
Obviously, we're doing something right.
Obviously, right? Excuse me, I'm 100% Americant. Jesus, sigh. What are you? Asian? Hispanic? Asian Hispanic? My god.
This is what it's all about, isn't it?
Oh, truly. Truly. We've truly reached our peak. This is the height of making people's problems. No, making our problems other people's problems. There we go.
I don't like that I've taught you that.
Jesus Christ, are you complaining? Do I hear you complaining now? Are you complaining that you've made me a menace to society?
You did it to yourself, like I did. It's not all my fault. Here.
No, but you influenced me though.
I feel like the PowerPoints had a really negative effect. Like Edie made like PowerPoints arguing like why I should eat her hands, and she made a PowerPoint arguing why I shouldn't.
Give me a second.
I feel like that triggered something.
Let me blow my nose because my nose is running right now.
So sorry. It's a essay.
No, see, here's the thing. I feel like, okay, so I feel like we've tipped the balance between yin and yang. You're yang, I'm yin. I'm normally, you know, the chaotic good of the situation. You're normally chaotic neutral, chaotic bad at worst, right? So whenever I tip to your side too much, I think there's a balance disrupted. You know what I mean? This is.
Are you saying one of us has to like pull back?
Yeah, man. This is what it's like, Coop. Now you know how I feel. I mean, I thought it was pretty obvious, but I was considering BTS. Man, I love the community that we built here. Coop, I swear to God, man.
What? What did I do?
No, it's not what you do. It's just what I am. Like, I always attract the weirdest people around at some points. Like,
No, it's cool though.
I
You
mean,
talk to some interesting people.
yeah, like it's cool, but like at the same time, it's like, why am I a magnet for all of these people?
All about the vibes you put off, maybe? The one shoving cursed spit down their throat?
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. You quote unquote built. We LMFAO. So we built, I guess. We built different. I guess I'm just built different. Ah.
Why
Wait,
is it getting late?
it's getting late.
Were you gonna ask me?
Oh, I was about to ask you if you want to do like look into cursed foods with me, but like if it's getting late, then you know.
Yeah, it's almost 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, you
So
can. You can go to sleep. You can. I let you go.
no, it's good being here, reading first shit for you.
Yeah. I mean,
Gosh.
I mean, technically, it's suffering actually, but we suffered together, and I think that means something. Trauma bonding, you know.
We only grew closer in this time together.
Truly, truly.
Truly. Ooh! That looks good, by the way. I've been watching on like another screen. I had to like gear screen up. Whoa.
Oh, thank you. I still clearly have a lot more work to do, but I think this is a good basic right now.
Yeah, that looks good right now.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I might after I finish this pasta, man. Well, I'll briefly scroll into Cursed Foods, and then after that we'll be good to go. Yeah.
All right. Well, I will talk to you tomorrow.
All right. See you, Coop.
Woo.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. How we feeling? How we feeling, chat? Have you lost a brain cell today? Have I done my job correctly? Sigh, sigh. Wait, no, not sigh. Wait, I mean, Sai's part of the chat. You're part of the chat. See, okay, Sai, let me be honest. Whenever I see you in chat, I just view you as like this one separate entity aside from chat. Like you're in chat, like you live in chat, but you're also like this separate entity, and it's like it's so wild for me sometimes. Cause you're like chat's low key chaotic. No, you are chaotic as fuck, man. So, honestly, man, shit's wildin'. We be wildin' today. Me playing Minecraft, farming plants, and watching stream. Yes, yes, a separate entity. Okay, I'm glad that you're chilling. I'm pretty sure most people who are watching me are probably like lurking at the moment, but that's fine. I'm gonna get water real quick, so be right back. Again. Okay, chat. So, I'm gonna save my artwork, my lovely piece of art. We're gonna scroll through, again, some cursed shit, again, cursed foods in the forums, because I do see an update and I am interested in seeing what we have. So let me just go to drawings, illustrations, clip studio format. It's gonna be BOIS. And we save that. Okay, chat. So we're going to go to edit stream info. Just chatting. Oh, fuck. Help. And then... Okay, and then we're good to go. Okay. We are completely good to go. So, this is going to be fun. This is going to be extremely fun. And I can't wait to show you the type of shit that we are now going to encounter. It's going to be fun. It's going to be great. We're going to have a swell time. Holy shit. Okay, so cursed foods. r/cursed foods. Let's go right at it. And we have tres leches ramen, folks. Tres leches ramen. Which is really, really fucking... Need I say more? Like, this is horrible. This is terrible. I'd eat that. Sigh, please. Sigh, you would eat this shit? Are you kidding me? Bro, really? It looks so gross though. It looks like lasagna, but a different edition, you know? Like a bad edition. Like, I mean, you know what? Taste-wise, it might not be like bad, but jeez. Tres leches for life. Lasagna for life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Papaya sushi. Cursed. Pasta boiled in Dr. Pepper with maple syrup tossed with sprinkles. Oh, I don't know about that, man. Chocolate hummus. No, I do not know about that. Just imagine it being Swiss cheese lasagna. Okay, it would be great, but it's not... I don't know, man. It's not lasagna. Like, at the end of the day, the facts are the facts. Like, this is ramen that we're talking about. Like, look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. You're telling me that you would eat this shit? Not tres leches ramen, but this is ramen apple strudel. You would eat that? Seriously? I don't know about that. I'd eat that? Oh my god, get the fuck out. What the fuck? What? Who is? Oh my god, nutmeg on everything. Oh my god, this new poster is really. They're really fucking things up today. They really decided to be a force of. Is that hair that I'm seeing? To be a force of chaos, but like this is this hair? I like ramen. I like apple strudel. Wait, so you're telling me you would eat okay. Okay, all right. Jesus, there is hair here. What is that? What the fuck? Watergate salad. So this is supposed to be some sort of like veggie? That looks like Plantain got stepped on by Mr. Krabs. Yeah, you don't say. I mean, honestly, it does, right? It really does. It's pistachio salad. Okay. Oh, ew, why? Why? What the fuck, man? Oh, good God. Okay. We've really just saw the chaotic force that could potentially take over this cursed food forum. Wow, God, this is. I don't know what to say, man. Like, I'm glad that I stayed updated for that, but man, these are horrific. Let me just zoom in. So, yeah, I mean, all right, guys. I think this is where I'm going to close from stream, because this has been a long stream. I'm not gonna lie. And yes, it's because of the fanfic that we just read. I am still in shock, and I honestly don't know what else I'm gonna think about for the rest of the night, except for like, you know, blood ink and all the memories that it is now resurfacing. So thank you guys so much for entering my stream. I hope y'all had a good time. I know I did. Apologies that I haven't really like spent time with you guys more, but you know, I think it's understandable. I think it's nice to interact with other people every once in a while and not have to focus on chat English, not have to focus on you guys like every single time, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, it's just nice talking to people that can give instantaneous feedback to me as well. So, yep, have a good one. Bother you again next time. Jesus, okay. Okay, Zai. All right. Who should I raid today? I feel like I should raid. I'll raid. You know what? I'll raid Iaj. And yeah, you know what? Fuck it, right? Why not? So I'm starting the raid. So you guys can go watch that. Oh wait, sorry, hold on. So you guys go ahead, watch Iaj when you want to. And I'll see you guys later. Bye. Bye, guys.